Las Vegas?
It's a basketball tournament. You act as if I'm taking him on a field trip to Caesar's Palace.
These guys giving you trouble, throw them the hell out.
No trouble. I'm just checking their ID here.
Hi, guys. Ready to play?
For the first time as a coach, I'm gonna write off a game at halftime. It's kind of tough to come back when you're 30 points down.
Ha! Seven.
These white folks love me.
So, did you have a good time Saturday night?
It was okay. It's just that I'm not used to going to a drive-in restaurant without a car.
Well, I'm working on it. So what are you gonna do next Saturday night?
I don't know yet. But Eugene Wolf asked me out. He said he wants to spend a lot of money on me.
Eugene Wolf? The boy don't have a dime to his name.
Well, maybe you'll keep me from finding out.
Oh.
By the way, do you know what a week from Sunday is?
No, what?
I told you at least 10 times.
Well, I guess I wasn't listening.
Morris, it's my birthday.
Oh, yeah, I knew that.
Well, what are you gonna get me?
I don't know.
Hey, do you know what Curtis Jackson got Christine Miller for her birthday?
Oh, this is gonna be good.
He got her a solid gold bracelet with a little heart on it.
Ooh, that Curtis is some kind of guy, isn't he?
The heart even has a little diamond on it. Christine said it cost at least $50, but I think he got it on discount.
Yeah, 5-finger discount.
I guess he really loves her.
No doubt about it.
I know you'll be as generous to me as Curtis was to Christine.
Probably more. Thanks a lot, pal.
Hey, you're welcome.
For what? For being such a big spender.
What's the deal, man?
The deal is that you got Christine a very expensive birthday present.
Oh, yeah. And if I must say so, the investment was well worth it.
Yeah, well, Audrey heard about it, man, and it looks like I'm gonna have to play the same tune.
Well, what can I say, man? I mean, either you got style or you don't.
Yeah, well, style I got. Long green I don't.
I can tell you about the facts of life. Now, see.
Where'd you get that kind of cash anyway?
I work for it.
Doing what?
Come on, 7.
Oh, man. Yeah, well, that's out for me, because I got about as much luck as Leon Spinks.
Yeah? And you uglier.
All right, gather around, you guys. Come on, let's go. Now listen close. I only want to have to say this once. I got some good news, some bad news.
Oh, I get it. Who's there?
Wrong, Goldstein.
Ron Goldstein, who?
Thanks, Coolidge.
Anytime. Give us the good news first, huh, Coach?
I just came from Mr. Willis's office. As of next Wednesday, you're all out of school.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Does that mean we're expelled?
Nice going, Salami. Hey, I didn't like that fuse. Jackson did.
Hey, it was your cherry bomb, Salami.
All right, now cool it. No one on this team is getting expelled from school, as unusual as that may seem.
Yeah, well, what's the bad news?
The bad news is you're all going to be back in school the following Monday.
This is very cute, Coach, but what's gonna happen in the middle?
Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. We've been invited to a basketball tournament out of state.
Wait. You ain't getting me on no plane after last time.
Don't worry about it. This time we're going by bus, okay? Now let's get down to business and get in some hard work between now and next Thursday. Start the layup drill.
All right, let's get it. Hey, let's jam it in. What it be like? Hey, yeah. Let's go,
Say, Coach, where's this tournament gonna be anyway?
Las Vegas.
Yeah. What are you getting so upset about?
You really need an answer to that question?
It's a basketball tournament. You act as if I'm taking him on a field trip to Caesar's Palace.
You might as well be.
Look, we're only going there for one reason, to represent the good name of Carver in a tournament.
And what are you going to be doing when you're not playing basketball? Exposure to gambling is something they do not need.
Well, there are other things in Vegas besides gambling.
Like what?
Like Frank.
Who is Frank?
Who is Frank? Sinatra. An Italian kid. Used to sing with the Dorsey Brothers. He's very good.
Now, does Frank know you're coming, or is it going to be a surprise?
You know, I thought we'd surprise him.
And who's going to pay for all this?
Well, we are.
Who's we?
School.
Oh, I see. You expect me to find money in the school budget to send the basketball team to Las Vegas.
You're always talking about education. This would be an education for him.
So what are they going to learn? That the dealer has to stand pat on 17?
It'd be a great opportunity for them, and they're going to be awfully disappointed if they find out they can't go.
Well, so you don't disappoint them. You don't mention anything about it in the first place.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to work.
Why not?
I already told them. Yeah, look, I'm sorry. I know I should have checked with you first, but sometimes I'm just impetuous, that's all. This time I just went too far, overstepped my bounds, put my big foot in my mouth.
That's right.
Would you do me one favor?
What's that?
Would you tell them they're not going?
Fine.
Fellas, will you come in here for a second? Miss Buchanan has something she'd like to say.
I just wanted to wish you guys a lot of luck at the tournament.
All right.
I'll get you for this.
Man, am I hungry. You're always hungry.
That's why I'm buff.
Hey, would you want that other apple?
Well, yeah, man, I mean, if you don't mind,
Thanks.
You know what? Last night I had a brainstorm.
No
you know,
one
it was
knew
like-
Thorpe it was nothing more than scattered showers.
Gomez, you want that other sandwich? Do I have a choice?
No.
damn, man, you
Sorry.
Hey, man, why don't
Filling
you all
all
pay
over the
attention
place.
now? I got a plan here that's gonna make us all rich.
Thought, please, man, not another one of your famous plans.
Yeah, man, who needs to be rich when after this tournament we're gonna all be famous?
Oh, man, we can be both if y'all just shut up and listen.
Wait a second, Thorpe. Man, those cakes are bad on your teeth, you know.
Not no, but
All right. Well, how about them tips in that chicken leg?
Pig. Now, Coolidge,
Go right ahead, Thorpe.
thank you very much. Now, listen, you all are aware that we'll be playing a basketball tournament next weekend, right?
Right.
and we're gonna clean house.
And the sight of this happy occasion has not escaped my notice. I believe there's a small fortune to be made at the gaming tables.
Thorpe, to make money, you gotta have money.
Oh, we got money.
We do?
We will by the time we hit Vegas.
And how do you plan to do that?
We just use our natural resources.
Wait a minute, I don't think I'm quite getting where you're coming from, man.
Yeah, well, listen, how many people do you think go to this school?
Too many.
I don't know, a couple of thousand, I guess.
All right, get out your expensive calculators and figure this one out. What's 2,000 times $1?
A lot.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get your drift, homeboy.
Yeah. Now, all we gotta do is take a few bets from the student body, let our gambling expertise take over.
You know, that all sounds great, but what about paying off the winners?
Yeah, that's right, man. I mean, if we're the only ones who come back ahead, it ain't gonna look right.
Yeah, right. I know. I got a plan for that, too. See, all we do is make a list of the people that give us the money, right?
Right.
Split 10% of our winnings to random people on that list, right? That way some people win, some people lose, and nobody but us is the wiser.
And the richer.
Yeah.
So how do you like it?
Hey, I like it.
So do I. Just think of all that food I'll be able to buy.
That's right. Now all we gotta do is get the word out that we're taking people's money to Vegas, sit back and watch the dough roll in.
Our man Tharp here has just come up with a scheme to solve all of our financial woes.
I could go for that, man. I never got any coin.
Hey, man, look it over there.
I don't see anything.
Man, I swore I seen your grandma naked, man.
Very funny. Hey, where's my cupcake?
We keeping banker's hours now?
When's the last time you had your license renewed?
Well, in case you're wondering why I'm here, the reservations in Vegas have been squared away.
MGM Grand?
Would you believe Ed's?
Ed's Hotel?
Ed's Motel. It's a little place just off the strip.
I don't care about the strip. I just want a place where I won't catch Legionnaire's disease.
Look, I'm sorry, but you know how Vegas is. It's very hard to get rooms on such short notice. Besides, we are a little limited budget-wise.
How limited?
Well, it works out to a little over $8 a room, including $3 of free chips and a continental breakfast.
What?
That's after I got him to knock $2 off each room by eliminating the chips.
This isn't your way of trying to punish me, is it?
No. Now, for that, I've got a much better idea. Starting tomorrow, and the week you get back, you are assigned to the cafeteria.
Oh, no.
Toodaloo.
He ain't here.
All right, let's get down to brass tacks.
Okay, now who's got the cash?
Who else but the mastermind of this caper? The boss, El Supremo.
Who died and made you king?
Let me write that one down, Goldstein. That's a classic.
All right, how much do we end up with?
Well, I was a little disappointed with the response.
Disappointed.
Hey, I thought we were supposed to be doing pretty good.
Well, that's hard to say.
Come on, Thorpe. Just give us the numbers.
All right. I counted up all the money that we collected, and it came to a grand total of $433.
433?
They say it's a swell guy. He says we can have all the free ice we want.
We don't need it. We're cool enough already.
Yeah. All right, I want all you guys to dump your gear upstairs and meet me over here in a half an hour for dinner.
Oh, we gotta eat together? I was kind of hoping we could explore a bit.
No, if I let you guys go every which way, I'll be an old man by the time I round you up.
Ah, come on, Coach. Now give us a break now.
No, sorry, maybe tomorrow. But tonight, I want to eat together and hit the sack early. I want to leave at 8 a.m. sharp tomorrow morning for the arena. Our first game's at 11:30, and we need a lot of warm-up time. Now, I might remind you guys, this is a single elimination tournament. I mean, there's a consolation game, but it's about as exciting as kissing your sister. So once we lose, we've blown it.
What does lose mean?
I don't know. I think I heard of it once, but I'm not sure. All right, Goldstein, you hand out all these keys to the guys according to the names on the list. I want to know where everyone is.
Right, Coach. Okay, you guys, listen up. Salami and Go-Go, 138. Jason Jackson, 137. Hayward and
I
Thorpe.
can't stand this no more. Here.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, watch out, man.
Yeah, but the coach said I should do that.
Man, who died and made you king? Get out the way, man. All right, 140. All right. 139.
So we chatted. I made some remark. I don't know, something. Then the light changed. Well, I think all right. All the way.
All right, you guys, this is it. Try not to blow it all in one shot.
Hey, man, I just hope they got a wheelbarrow to help me carry out my winnings. Now, I told you, Thorpe, to let me do the talking.
Shut up.
Now what do we do?
Are you kidding? They're not the only casino in Vegas.
Did you see the size of that place?
It must have been 200 yards long.
Yeah, man, but size don't do us no good.
Will you all just relax? We're gonna get in some place. It's just a matter of time. The night is still young.
Thorpe, that's the point. So are we.
Have some faith, brother.
Yeah, I'll have some faith when my pockets are full of silver.
Okay, I'm going.
Exactly how much more faith do we gotta have, Thorpe?
Be cool.
Man, what a dump.
Oh, it's better than nothing.
Yeah, besides, they use the same money and it's just as good. So what's the difference?
Casino's closed to minus.
You must be mistaking us for somebody else. We ain't minors.
You're not 21 either.
I am.
Oh, yeah? Prove it. You Malcolm Rutledge?
That's me.
You got any other ID?
These guys giving you trouble, throw them the hell out.
No trouble, Mr. Mariani. I'm just checking their ID here.
Hey, you punks coming into my place to gamble. You behave yourselves. Or I'll call the cops and have you locked up. Understand?
Say, man, what's wrong with you? We ain't done nothing.
Make sure you don't. I get any complaints, I'm calling the cops. And one more thing. We don't cash welfare checks.
That man must have married a real ugly woman.
Okay, Mr. Rutledge. I hope you enjoy our casino.
Well, what about them? They're with me.
Oh, well, they're gonna have to produce proper ID. Okay.
I tell you, man, if it wasn't for phony ID, you just couldn't get it on in this life.
All right, now let's get down to business. Coolidge and me will go together. He's gonna be my bodyguard.
What for?
To keep the chicks off so I can gamble in peace.
Hey, we're wasting time. Come on, Salami.
Let's win here for a minute.
Good a place as any.
Chips, please.
How many, sir?
10, I guess.
Me too.
That'll be $100 each.
What? $10? Is that all? Come on, Warren, let's find us a game. $10, man. They're pretty serious in this joint.
Man, no kidding, man. You lose twice, half your money's gone.
You know it, man. Don't they have anything more in our price range?
Look at here.
Ah,
Gentlemen?
$10.
Same here.
Boy, this is it right here.
We'll try to win the bundle with this.
Hey, me too. We playing now. Lay it on me. Good.
I'm good.
17, pay 18.
Yeah, what'd I tell you?
I'ma like Las Vegas.
Win a fortune for a nickel. Hey,
Is this the place?
dig that.
Are you the one, baby?
Dig
Be
that.
there. Ooh, almost got 4 cherries.
I must have Uncle Tom model, man. Mine's got watermelons on it.
Oh, you joking.
No, I ain't. Hey, don't bother me none. I win like this all day.
Boy, come on, Sheen. Let's get it. Get it on.
I'm telling you, Goldstein, there's no money to be made at this game.
What are you talking about? Haven't you ever seen those old movies on The Late Show about Monte Carlo? Those guys are always winning at this. All you gotta do is play your hunches.
Goldstein, your hunches
Look,
don't black.
trust me. Give me a 5-spot.
What?
I told you. Trust me. How old's your younger brother?
5.
$10 on 5. Well,
Take a look.
35 black.
I don't understand.
I do. It means I'm gonna find another game.
Did you cheat?
I'll see your 3 and raise your 5.
Playing it tough, huh, kid? Okay, I'll call you. What do you got?
Read 'em and weep. Text 3 ladies.
Ready for this? I'm dealt aces up.
Beaten by a kid.
Thank you, gentlemen. If you don't mind, I think I'll try my luck elsewhere.
Excuse me, son.
Piece of cake.
Si, senor.
Hey, let's play some blackjack. I got a system.
Hey, my wallet's gone.
Maybe you dropped it.
I'm not kidding.
Really?
The guy with the cowboy hat, he bumped into me. Maybe he took it.
Do you remember what he looks like?
Yeah. Come on. This is dumb, man. We ain't never gonna find him.
Hey, I could spot you some of my dough.
Yeah, that's all right.
How about this? Let me play some more poker. I'll win your money back in no time.
What if you lose?
There's that word again. Come on, it's in the bag.
Well, I am in Las Vegas.
Cards?
Huh?
Do you want a card?
Here. It's another. One more. Damn!
I'll stick.
21.
Oh.
Only got 12 left.
Well, you beat me. I got 7.
I told you we shouldn't have moved up to the $5 table.
Hey, listen, man. We just having a run of bad luck. Now, it'll turn.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna turn too in another direction and shoot some craps. See ya.
Good luck.
Man, my arm is tired.
I hear you, man.
Say we do some less strenuous gambling.
It's all right with me. This thing's taking enough of my money already. Piggy bank full of money.
Hey, what's happening?
Nothing but feeding some hungry slot machines.
Yeah, to the tune of about $30.
Yeah, we dropped 5 apiece at roulette.
Courtesy of your dumb hunches.
Gotta play 'em.
I don't know about you guys, man, but I'm gonna shoot on over to the blackjack tables for the rest of the night.
May as well.
Yeah, me too.
What's happening, baby?
Go on.
Some gambling. Stuff here is ridiculous.
Hi, guys. I'm Vicky. Ready to play?
Well?
Sorry, Go-Go. Got nothing but bad cards.
Yeah, so what? Wasn't your money anyways. Let's go back and get some sleep.
I got it. Let's panhandle for some more money.
You mean like beg?
No, it's not like begging. It's more like mooching gum or something. You just go out in the street and you ask people if they have any spare change. Me and my cousin used to do it all the time in the summer when we got bored. Come on.
Okay.
6 easy, 6. The point is 4 for a win.
What's all this writing on the table?
I don't know. Got me. It looks dirty.
You know, you can put a mattress down in here and make a nice bed.
Hey, listen, man, don't remind me of beds. I'm tired enough as it is.
Well, then, let's just get in this game and win a bunch and get some shutout.
Well, don't you want to watch first? You know, sort of get the feel of the game?
What's there to feel except the cold cash waiting to be won?
Well, listen, man, we done almost shot our wads already.
There's nothing to it, brother. Just roll in bones and break in the dough.
7 you lose a 7. 4 was. Coming out, new shooter.
It's now or never. Where do I bet?
Right on the line, sir.
If you say baby needs a new pair of shoes, I'm leaving.
Ha! Seven, a winner, winner, seven, winner.
All right.
Same lucky shooter coming out now. Get your bets down. They do, they don't.
I told you, Thorpe. See, blackjack ain't my game. This is.
Shoot, make me a true believer.
You own, brother.
Same lucky shooter coming out now. Coming out new. Ha! Seven, winner, seven.
Give me them dice.
Same lucky shooter coming out. Same shooter coming out.
These white folks love me.
This town is magic.
What do you mean?
Made my money do a disappearing act.
3 hours. Busted.
I can't believe what bad luck I have.
Aha, Goldstein. You see, luck is not a factor if you take a card when you got 19. Dumb is the factor then.
I had a hunch the next card was going to be a 2.
Well, your hunches don't seem to be worth doodah.
Hey, let's get out of here, man. Find the other guys, see how they're doing. It's getting late.
Good idea, man. Come on.
Maybe when I get the dice the next time, they'll let me roll them over there on the floor against the wall. Feel more natural.
Cool, nothing's gonna help us now. Why don't we just get out of here while we still got a couple of bucks left?
Yeah, I guess so. Just 4 lousy chips.
Beats me again. 3.
Hey, Thorpe. How y'all doing?
Lose a 7.
Lousy.
Front line. Coming out
What
again.
we hang
Let's
around
get
here
down
for,
now.
man? Let's split.
Yeah, we was getting ready to go anyway.
Get out of here. I ain't tired. All right. Losers.
Yeah, what time is it, Thorpe?
It's too late.
3 a.m.
It's too late for anybody. Check it out, man.
Hey, go back!
Hey, wake up. What you guys doing, man? Let's get out of here.
Hey, how you doing?
Don't ask.
Hey, come on, man. We got about enough money to get a couple of cabs back to the motel.
You guys blow all your money?
Do it look like I'm having the thrill of victory?
Well, does this thrill you, Chumpus?
You won?
Yep, but not gambling. Who needs that when you can get it for free?
Hey, what are you talking about?
Can you spare any change, mister?
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me you actually got somebody to give you money in this town?
It's all in the technique. I just see a dude who's all dressed up with a good-looking chick on his arm. You figure he ain't gonna want to look Penny Annie in front of the girl. Works every time.
Oh, man.
Hey, come on, you guys. Let's go. We got a game tomorrow.
Count it.
Hey. Man, I am beat.
Yeah. Me too. In more ways than one.
Well, I thought we were gonna clean up tonight.
Yeah, well, I did too.
Salami and Gomez go out in the street and make more money than we do. I don't know. Just don't seem right. Wait a minute. We can use that dough to go gambling again.
Thorpe, don't you ever give up.
No way. Good night, Hayward.
Good morning, Thorpe.
Rise and shine. Bus leaves in an hour.
Somebody tell me this isn't happening.
What time is it, man?
7.
Tired, Coolidge?
Huh?
You look tired, like you need a rest or something.
I didn't sleep so good last night.
No kidding. Don't sit down, Thorpe.
Hey, man, I'm exhausted. I played every minute of the first half.
I ought to make you play every minute of the second half. This is halftime, not rest period. Everybody on your feet. For the first time as a coach, I'm gonna write off the game at halftime. It's kind of tough to come back when you're 30 points down. The way you guys are playing, it's impossible. Especially when you were out all night. Second string plays the entire last half. I hope they show me more than the first string did. Tonight, it's lights out and asleep at 9 p.m. At least maybe we'll have a chance to win the consolation game.
Never seen a team score that many points.
You should be glad you didn't have to play the second half. I can hardly walk.
Hey, this is the last time I go along with one of your plans, Thorpe.
Yeah, me too, Thorpe.
Salami, why don't you loan me a few of them dollars you made last night?
What's in it for me?
Your money back plus 10% of my winnings.
Are you crazy? If the coach finds out...
The coach is not gonna find out this time. Now, I'm taking Coolidge and Goldstein for luck.
Goldstein? For luck?
Be cool, man. I'm playing the odds. Now, his number's gotta come up sooner or later.
Man, what if you lose all my dough?
Not gonna lose the dough, Salam. Come on, man. Be a sport.
Well, I guess.
Thanks, man. I owe you one.
You're gonna owe me a lot more than one.
Hello?
Coolidge, you ready?
Yep.
Meet me in the diner in 15 minutes.
I told you I don't have no watch.
Then pretend it's a science test. Guess. Goodbye. That boy's crazy.
How much you figure it down?
Just about the whole wad.
Maybe we should just quit while we're ahead, huh?
What, Salami been teaching you math or something? We're losing, we're not ahead.
Yeah, I know, and I just want to make sure we don't lose what we got left.
Man, we can't quit now, man. What if we decide to quit just as our luck was about to change?
Yeah, that would be just our luck.
Good evening, Mr. Rutledge.
Come on, let's go.
Well, not two bells again.
Come on, Goldstein, let's go.
Cards?
I'll take it. Stick.
Either page 19.
Well, how do you feel about this one?
I don't know, pretty good. You wanna go for 5?
I'll go for 10.
That's right, you can't win big if you don't bet big.
Right.
$10.
I'll stick.
Me too.
Page 21.
Well, our luck changed all right. It got worse. What do we do now?
I don't know, ask Goldstein. He's the one with the luck.
Hey, where's Goldstein?
I don't know, he was standing right behind me.
Where you been?
Our troubles are over.
Somehow when you say that, I think our troubles are just beginning.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, look at that. Yes.
Where we going? Where we going?
Hey, man, I ain't never seen so much. Are you sure you didn't kill somebody?
Goldstein, you're a genius. How'd you do it? Poker, craps, roulette, what?
I found it.
You found it?
Yeah, I was going to the bathroom and I went into one of the stalls there. And there was this wallet lying there. I picked it up and this was in it.
Did you count it?
Of course I counted it. Do you think I'm stupid or something?
All right, look, well, how much is it?
I don't know, but it's a lot of money.
This is great. Hey, let me feel some of this money.
I had a hunch that our luck was gonna change.
Yeah,
Great change.
What's going on?
How you doing, Coach?
What's this all about? Come on, I want some answers.
Goldstein found it.
If I don't get the truth, I'm gonna make you guys do laps in a parking lot.
That is the truth, Coach. Goldstein found the wallet and the money was in it.
Okay, I'll make this real simple. Where did Goldstein find the wallet?
In a casino.
And where did you guys get the money to go to a casino?
Well, you know, it was like this. When everybody at school found out that we was going to Vegas, man, they just kept giving us money to bet, you know?
Yeah, right.
You know, I mean, they were like practically putting it in my pocket.
Just giving it to us.
Yeah, sure. And then what?
Well, we didn't want to disappoint them, so we went to the casino to bet it, you know, I mean.
And how much did you lose?
About 400. But hell, everything's all right now that Goldstein found this wallet with all this money in it. Shoot, not only do we get our money back, but we also pull a profit.
Yeah, right.
How much money was in the wallet?
Over $6 grand.
$6,000?
Hey, listen, man, I know what you're thinking, and there's no need to worry. You're one of us, and you're gonna get a cut.
Yeah, you're gonna get a cut.
That's right, Coach. Don't worry about it. We're gonna cut you in, man. Just
You're gonna get yours, man.
Now,
Don't
hold
worry.
it, hold it. Simmer down. Nobody's cutting anybody in on anything. You're gonna have to give this back.
Give it back?
You heard me.
Oh, I know you're gonna let us keep some of it, Coach.
Nope, it all goes back right now. Now pick it up and let's go. Now, I'll wait.
You gotta be crazy.
Why didn't you lock the door?
Oh.
Excuse me.
Cashing or buying?
Well, neither. One of my boys found a wallet in the casino. I'd like to try and return it.
You can leave it here.
Well, actually, we'd like to return it to the owner personally. He may still be here. You think you could try and page him for us?
What's the name?
Salvatore Mariani.
Mr. Mariani, please come to the teller's cage. Mr. Mariani?
Hey, listen, Coach, you know, there's still time to change your mind.
Yeah, look here, man. You're destroying my financial solvency.
Well, you can.
You looking for me?
Are you, Mr. Mariani?
Yeah. These guys giving you a problem? Now, I told you,
Hey,
punks.
take it easy, mister. They're with me.
What are you supposed to be? A big brother? Huh? Salvation Army? I ain't got no old clothes.
They found a wallet.
They found it, huh? I'll bet. Okay, big brother, let's have it.
Hey, come on, Coach, not with this guy.
Yeah, well, first, I just want to make sure it's yours.
Hey, listen, Mr. Do-Gooder, I ain't got all night. So why don't you do your good deed and give me back what's left?
So why don't you just describe the wallet?
Black calfskin, okay?
Yeah, well, just to make sure, why don't you describe the contents?
You want me to describe the contents, wise guy?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what used to be in it. $6,500 of this casino's money.
Yeah, and 400 of our money.
Yeah. Which is the same thing as coming out of my pocket.
You own this place?
Listen, I don't know why you're making a big production number out of this. But if you're waiting for a reward, forget it.
Come on, let's get out of here, man. Go get it. Oh, Lord.
Crazy, man. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had no idea. For somebody to find this kind of money and return it, especially in this town. I mean, that's what this place is all about. You know, you get something for nothing. I mean, that's supposed to be human nature. And where I come from, this thing ain't done.
I don't know where you come from, mister, but wherever it is, remind me never to go there.
Wait a minute. Hey, how much did you say you lost?
730. $433.
$520. I think that's a pretty fair reward. It's okay with you?
I'll take that.
Hey, what's the matter? You don't trust me?
We'll discuss that on the way home. Needless to say, I wasn't very pleased with your performance on or off the court, especially off. I just have to assume that this will be the low point of our basketball season. But that's all water under the bridge now. Thorpe, you see me tomorrow, I'll give you the money back so you can return it. Practice is at 3 tomorrow. I want everybody on time. Good night.
I'm so glad to see you.
Yeah, I'm glad to see you too.
Well, aren't you gonna say happy birthday?
Oh, right. Happy birthday.
Hey, I'm sorry to hear about the games.
Yeah, we even got blown out in the consolation game.
That's too bad. Well, did you bring me a surprise?
Speaking of surprises...
Got my money?
Hey, Mal.
What money, Morris?
Well, Malcolm asked me to make a little bet, and
he guaranteed I'd win. Well?
Listen, man, it's
But
like...
empty your pockets.
I don't have nothing, man.
Then I guess you won't be missing this piece of nothing. Hey, thanks, Thorpe. I knew I could trust you.
Yeah. Right.
Well, did you bring me something back?
Yeah, well, I didn't know what to get you, so I just brought you, you know.
Oh, that's okay. I'm sure anything you got me will be lovely, Morris.
Yeah, well, I just, you know, got you some, home furnishings. Take your pick, honey.
You part of this class?
Sometimes.
Why don't you move your butt over here with the rest of the class?
The kid came at you. He attacked you.
What's the point? It's a kid.
You didn't have any choice.
From what we understand, they want to send him to the joint. So are you going to turn him in?
I don't know, Jackson. I haven't made up my mind yet.
Get out of my way.
I want to tell you that I like you.
Lynn, what are you doing?
Shoot a few?
Not me. Some of us around here have to work.
Oh, yeah. Too bad.
Which brings me to the point of my visit.
What is it? Want me to lead a fundraising drive for Carver?
You know, if I wasn't the responsible leader of the community, I would take you out back and break your nose. Yeah. But actually, I've got something better.
I'm waiting.
Bill Davis is out with the flu. As of tomorrow, you're taking over his gym classes.
No, not a chance. I'm the basketball coach, remember? That was the deal. I remember specifically what you said when you offered me the job. Carver High needs a basketball coach. You never said anything about teaching gym.
I didn't have to say anything. You're a teacher, it's in your contract.
Well, you come on, Jim. Sybil already dumped Miss Kaplan's home ec class on me. I'm just getting over that.
This is gym. There's nothing to it.
There's nothing to it? You teach it.
I'm the principal. I administrate, and I've made my decision.
Yeah, well, Miss Kaplan owes me one. Let her teach gym.
You're supposed to be a teacher, remember?
Yeah.
Now, all the time you've been here, I didn't say one word about you rolling in at 11 in the morning.
At these prices, I shouldn't be coming in until 3. Besides, I don't even know what Davis's routine is.
You don't have to know. All you have to do is conduct the class as if it were your own.
Do what?
Play dodgeball.
Dodgeball? I'm lousy at dodgeball. I've always been lousy at dodgeball. I hate dodgeball. Yeah, okay, I'll do it.
Good. Your first class is at 9:15.
Oh, no, 9:15 is out of the question. My heart doesn't even stop beating till at least 10:30.
See you in the morning, early bird.
I may have roomed with you, but I never liked you. Get whack. Let's go. Pass the ball around. Come on, brother. All right. That's it. What's going on with you guys?
What are you talking about, Coach?
Come on, I've been coaching you animals long enough to know when something's up.
You know what your problem is, Coach? You're getting cynical.
Oh, yeah? Well, all of a sudden, everybody's laughing and scratching, all happy, and talking to each other. You're playing like the old Celtics, not like the Carver team I know. Somebody inherit some money or something? Pull a bank job? What?
Oh, maybe it's because Goldstein's out sick.
Nah, we all got together, Coach, in the locker room, and we realized that underneath that tough, nasty, ugly exterior beats the heart of a real softie.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, well, the word's out, Coach. Your bark is worse than your bite.
Oh, yeah? Well, why don't you all start doing laps before I decide to prove how wrong you are? Let's go. Enter. How come you're not out there running laps?
I do mine in the morning.
Hi.
Mark Ellis.
Right. What brings you here?
Well, I don't know if you're aware of it or not, but there's a movement going on to bring back corporal punishment to the L.A. district schools.
I thought that kind of stuff went out with the one-room schoolhouse.
Yeah, well, it did, but it wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
The Teacher Association is negotiating with the school board to bring it back on a limited basis based on parental consent. Well, anyhow, I've got this petition here, and I'm collecting signatures.
Yeah, I can't sign it.
Why not?
In the first place, I don't believe in corporal punishment.
Well, that's because you haven't been at Carver very long.
In the second place, I hate petitions.
Well, you're the only one in school who's refused to sign it.
Hey, look, come back next week. Bring me something about saving baby whales, and I'll sign it, okay?
What's happening? Hey, what's going on, Lucius? Cruising. Coming to gym today? Maybe.
Well, if you come to the gym today, you better leave them butts behind.
Because Davis ain't teaching gym today. Reeves is.
So, Reeves ain't Davis. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, Reeves is not what you might call push-aroundable.
Yeah, I heard about that high and mighty coach.
Yeah, well, if he catches you smoking in the gym.
What's he gonna do?
Turn you into turkey stuff.
Yeah, how's that saying go? An ounce of prevention is worth a pint of blood.
Oh, well, that's close enough. So.
Yeah, I'm shaking, man.
The man's crazy. You never know what he's gonna do.
You can't lay a hand on me, Jack. Don't you know the rules? Well, let's just say that Reeves ain't big on parliamentary procedure. What's he gonna do, turn me into Willis?
Now, you fellas know that loitering in the school corridors is not permitted, so why don't you get on your way to next class, okay?
We got 4 minutes. The bell ain't rung yet.
I'm not interested in debate. Let's go.
And how are you this morning, Miss Buchanan?
That goes for you too, Morris.
Well, I wouldn't mind spending some time in Miss Buchanan's office.
Are you kidding me?
She's a teacher, man. Man, if that's all you can see, no wonder you need glasses.
Oh, man, please.
All right, line up over here, you guys. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
You part of this class?
Sometimes.
Why don't you move your butt over here with the rest of the class?
I don't have to take gym.
What are you, some kind of privileged character or something?
Got a doctor's note.
I'll be with you in a minute. In the meantime, take your feet off the bleachers. All right, roll call. Adams?
Yep.
Cook?
Here.
Denmore?
Yo.
Greer?
Here.
Huff?
Yep.
Klemper?
Here.
Nelson?
Present.
Robinson?
Present.
I thought I told you to take your feet off the bleachers. You don't put your feet on the furniture at home, don't do it here.
I always put my feet on the furniture at home.
Oh, you do? What does your mother say?
She said, where do you think you are, school?
Pretty good. Now, let's see your doctor's note.
Oh, I forgot it.
What's the matter with you?
Well, I got this rare tropical disease called, I can't stand gym.
Stand up. Don't rush. I wouldn't want you to strain yourself.
I'm coming.
Come on, let's move it.
Don't touch me, man! Keep your hands off me, man! Listen! I'm not your father, and I'm not your mother, and I've taken just about all I'm gonna take from you. You understand?
Now get back in line.
I thought you was there, man. What happened? And don't exaggerate.
All right, man. Well, first Lucius grabbed Reeves. Yeah. No, wait a second. Reeves grabbed Lucius. No.
Yeah, you're a big help, Thor.
Hey, what I look like? Walter Cronkite or something, man? It's hard to remember. It all happened so fast. I mean, Lucius is wising off, man, and next thing I know, everybody's throwing punches, man. Coach got Lucius up against the wall. Lucius is bleeding.
You guys got yourself a real nice guy for a coach. Yeah, and why don't you tell him, man, that we don't go for no white teachers beating up on no brothers. Okay, brother?
Man, why don't you shut up?
Oh, man, hey, I don't know what to think, man. I mean, just when I was beginning to trust him.
Hey, man, you know the coach, man. Maybe he had a good reason.
Yeah, but we know Lucius, too, and he's crazy, but he's not crazy. That's right, man. I mean, he ain't that much worse than any one of us.
Speak for yourself, Reese.
Yeah, one thing I know, the whole school's talking about it.
Yeah. Man, I just can't believe he could beat up on Lucius like that. I mean, if he could go off on him, who knows?
Hey, you guys better get some life insurance before you go to practice.
Wait, hold it, man. Wait a minute. Wait a second. What if he's right, man? I mean, if the coach really did beat up Lucius like that, he might try to go off on one of us. Hey, Lucius.
What's happening?
Hey, man.
I guess you guys heard about the action I got into with your coach.
Yeah, we heard.
Well, I guess the man's gonna know who he's messing with next time around. I mean, dude ain't gonna forget my name, you know that.
Well, what you doing back at school, man?
I got a hearing. See if they're gonna bounce me out of this place.
Yeah, I guess you're in a lot of trouble, huh?
Oh, I'm not scared, man. It's the usual.
Well, maybe you can beat it, Blood.
Yeah, maybe you can plead temporary insanity or something.
But I wouldn't be too hard. You know they already think I'm crazy.
Yeah, look here, man. You remember in junior high school, we had a teacher named Miss Roma, man. He put a snake in her desk. You remember that?
Oh, man, that's nothing, man. In 6th grade, I had this teacher named Miss Gibbons. And she was always taking her shoes off under her desk, you know? So one day I put these tacks in her shoes when she wasn't looking. Man, she screamed.
Yeah, well, we got a couple of teachers around here I'd like to put in with a rattlesnake.
Well, don't talk about it, man. Do it.
Well,
Get it, man. I know where you can get it.
I don't know. I said I'd do it, but I probably wouldn't.
Well, all right, but if you want to do it, just tell me, man. I'll give you the dude's name, all right?
This is Salami.
Okay, well, I think we're ready to start. You can tell Lucius to come in. Lucius, you know why you're here, don't you?
Yeah, I know.
Do you want to tell your side of the story?
Don't I get to sit down?
No, this is not a social call you're paying. You have to stand.
Yes, Miss Buchanan. Well, I was in gym class, and I don't remember everything too well. I was sitting on the bleachers, and Mr. Reeves comes over, and he told me to stand up.
Did he ask you to stand up, or did he order you to stand up?
It was more like an order.
Then what happened?
Well, then I stood up, and I started walking over to the rest of class, and
So you were sitting on the bleachers by yourself, and the rest of the class was on the gym floor. Why were you sitting by yourself?
I am finished putting my gym uniform on.
Aren't you supposed to have your gym uniform on before you come out on the floor?
Yeah, I guess so.
You guess so. Don't you know?
What's all this stuff about gym uniforms got to do with
Lucius, if you don't mind, we'll ask the questions. Now, will you continue with your story, please?
Well, he told me to stand up and walk over to the rest of class. And I started walking over there, and the next thing I know, he punched me.
Did he push you or punch you?
Well, he pushed me first.
He pushed you. How did he push you? Show me.
You want me to show you?
Yes.
I mean, you want me to push the principal? Hey, this isn't some kind of setup, is it?
Lucius, just do what Mr. Willis says, okay?
Now, show me how he pushed you. Thank you. Lucius, I think.
Well, what did you do after he shoved you?
I told him not to do it.
Are those the words you used? Don't do it?
Not exactly.
Well, what were the words?
I don't remember.
All right. Go on. Then what happened?
Well, he grabbed me real hard and he said, I've taken just about all I'm gonna take from you. You understand?
Is that what he said exactly? Or was it something like that?
Exactly.
You're sure? You remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, then what?
Next thing I know, he hit me.
Didn't you hit him first?
Well, yeah, I was getting pretty mad at the way he was talking to me and grabbing me like he did.
Did you punch him in the face?
It was an accident. I told him that. I was gonna tell him. I was gonna say, hey, man, it was an accident. I'm sorry. But he hit me in the mouth.
Okay, Lucius. Okay. That's enough. Thank you.
That's it?
That's it.
I'm not finished.
Lucius, will you wait outside, please? Unless there are any objections, my decision is to expel Lucius Robinson.
I have some objections. I'm as much at fault as he is. If you expel him, you might as well fire me.
We can talk about this in private. Unless there are any other objections, my decision stands. Lucius Robinson is expelled. Ken, we know how you feel.
You don't know how I feel.
We talked to every student in that class, and they all said the same thing. Lucius came at you first. Now, what were you supposed to do?
I should have used my head, not my fists.
Ken, you were defending yourself.
Don't try to cheer me up.
No one's trying to cheer you up. The kid came at you. He attacked you.
What's the point? It's a kid. I hit a kid.
You didn't have any
I
choice.
didn't have to hit him like that. I could have really hurt him.
The kid is 6 feet, 180 pounds.
What's the difference? He's still a kid. I'm supposed to know better. I'm supposed to have control of myself. I don't even know what happened. It's like everything went black and my instincts took over. Now, I was wrong, and you know it.
No, you weren't wrong. Now, you see this? This is Robinson's file. Now, you always want to look at student files. Here, it's a present. Take it home and read it and see what you're dealing with.
For your information, there are going to be some investigators here from the school board. They'll probably want to talk to you. And we'll need you to fill out the deposition for the police report.
Police report? What police report?
Robinson's being charged with assault and battery.
Wait a second. You're telling me you want me to fill out a deposition charging this kid with assault?
This kid has a long history of violence, and he's been given every break you can think of. Now, I don't know what we're supposed to do.
Wait a second. Is this you talking? Sybil, we're talking about throwing a kid in jail.
Ken, the kid is dangerous.
The kid's a kid. I was more wrong than he was. Why are you making a federal case out of this? And what's with you? You're always talking about education, how these kids are misunderstood, they need a chance.
Okay, I know that, but maybe this time I need to be a little bit more realistic for a change.
Look, I came here because I love basketball, I love coaching. I came here because I want to help kids like that. I want to give them a chance, win their confidence, not put them in jail. I feel bad enough about what happened already. You can forget about any deposition.
Ken. Lee Burns, Boy Shop. Mind if we join you?
No. Go ahead.
This is Mrs. Cox.
Hello.
What's going on around here?
What do you mean?
Well, I don't know. People who've never said 2 words to me are suddenly slapping me on the back and saying hello. Well, even you. I've been here for 6 months. I've only seen you once before. So what's going on?
Well, nothing's going on.
Wouldn't have to do with me slugging Lucius Robinson, would it?
You know, I wanted to ask you exactly what happened there.
Excuse me.
Ken, I just want you to know, as president of the Carver's Teachers Association, that we're going to stand behind you all the way. Any legal fees or advice?
Thanks, but I'm not going to be needing either of the two.
Well, we just want you to know that we're all proud of you.
Excuse me. Yes? Can I see you a minute? Yeah. Why not? What can I do for you?
I just wanted to, I wanted to apologize, say I'm sorry for, you know.
Yeah, I know. You lost your temper, and I lost my temper. It happens.
Yeah, well, I just wanted to let you know that it won't happen again.
Glad to hear you say that, Lucius. All right, you want to sit down?
Thank you.
You, want something to eat?
I wouldn't mind. I ain't eating nothing all day.
Don't you eat lunch?
Not usually. I ain't got enough money. We're pretty poor.
What does your father do?
He drinks.
How about your mother?
What about her? I ain't seen her in 2 years.
Well, who supports your family?
We on welfare.
How many in your family?
5, not including the rats.
Sounds pretty tough.
Well, I'm used to it. You know, the rats, the garbage, the dump we live in. Well, I guess I better be going.
Yeah.
Anyways, I just wanted to say I'm sorry and it won't happen again.
You know what, Lucius? I'm sorry, too, and it won't happen with me again either. Hi, Bert.
Congratulations.
For what?
I heard about the Robinson thing. Everybody's talking about it. It took a lot of guts to stand up to that punk. God knows I've wanted to do it 100 times myself, but, well, you know how it is.
Yeah.
Listen, next time, give him one for me, okay?
There's not going to be any next time.
Nice going, Mohammed.
Come in.
Got a minute?
Uh-huh.
Good. Guess who just came to see me?
Dr. Schweitzer.
Oh, was he here? I'm sorry I missed him.
I'm so tired of being your straight man, Ken. Okay, who came to see you?
Lucius Robinson. You know why he came to see me? To apologize. He apologized for what happened. What kind of look is that?
You're so gullible.
What are you talking about, gullible?
Lucius knows how serious his offense is. He also knows that if you press charges against him, he could go to jail. He's just trying to soften you up.
You're really being unfair, you know that?
And you're so consumed with your own guilt for losing your temper with him that you're only willing to see what you want to see.
The kid came to me to apologize. When you come right down to it, what did he do that's so terrible?
He attacked a teacher.
You know what? You're prejudiced. What? You're prejudiced. If Robinson had done anything else, you know you'd be fighting like crazy to keep him in school and out of trouble. But he hit a teacher, and since you're a teacher, suddenly that makes the whole thing a different story.
It's not true.
Then why is everybody trying to make a federal case out of this thing? The kid came to me and apologized. This is a kid who doesn't have enough money for lunch. He lives in the slum with rats, with an alcoholic father, an absentee mother. This is the kind of kid you want to put in jail?
Are you trying to convince me or yourself?
I don't know. All right, come on. Let's snap it up, you guys. We didn't practice yesterday, so we've got twice as much work to do today. We got a game tomorrow night, remember? What's with you guys? You deaf or something? It's not a fashion show out there. Suit up and let's go.
And what if we don't, man? You gonna beat us up, too?
All right, what's going on? I suppose I owe you guys some kind of an explanation about yesterday. I'm sure your friends are giving you a lot of heat about what happened with Lucius. I don't know if you believe me, but I feel a lot like you do.
You do?
Yeah, Gomez, I do.
I'm sure I'd feel just like you do if I were in your shoes. What I did was wrong. And it was stupid.
There's talk about you pressing charges against Lucius. You gonna put him in jail?
I just don't know. Some people say he's dangerous.
He's not dangerous, Coach. He's just a little crazy, so.
Yeah, man, we've known Lucius since junior high. I mean, he's always been doing crazy stuff, getting into trouble and things like that. And from what we understand, they want to send him to the joint. I mean, they ain't talking about reform school or nothing like that. They talking about the workhouse. So are you gonna turn him in?
I don't know, Jackson. I haven't made up my mind yet. Now, come on, let's go.
It's been a long day.
It's getting longer all the time. The one thing I hope wouldn't be affected by this.
Is that the team?
Yeah, I don't understand it. I thought I knew those kids. I thought they knew me.
And?
Well, it's like everything I've been through with these kids in the last few months went right out the window. Like it didn't mean a thing. Well, Jackson just asked me, am I gonna turn Lucius Robinson in? Turn him in like I'm a stool pigeon or something.
You can't let that influence your pressing charges against Robinson. He should be prosecuted.
It's not what I'm talking about.
Then what is it? What, your feelings are hurt because they seem to be taking Robinson's side? Come on, you look me in the eyes and you tell me what I said, is it true?
Yeah.
What did you expect? They're kids. In their eyes, they only see that you are one of us, and you hit one of them. It's only natural that they take Robinson's side. They'll get over it.
Well, I had hoped that my relationship with the team had progressed past the us versus them stage.
It probably has, judging from what I've seen.
You should have been in the locker room a while ago. You would have seen a lot different.
It would not have surprised me. It just goes to show you what an incident like this can do. Now, come on. I'll see you tomorrow.
Ken! Can I buy you a cup of coffee? I want to talk to you about something. What's there to talk about? It won't take long. Hey, Walter, we have 2 cups of coffee, right? Well, shoot.
Well, there was a teachers' association meeting this afternoon. Of course, the topic of conversation was
Lucius Robinson.
Now, I understand that you don't want to file any charges against Robinson for assault.
Thanks. I haven't made up my mind. I'm not sure. I mean, being responsible for putting a kid in jail goes against everything I'm trying to do with Carver.
I understand that. I know what you mean. Let me show you something. See that? Got that in 1962. Kid came at me with a knife. 12 years old. I was in the hospital for a week. 65 stitches. Kid was back in school the next day. I've got another one up here. And this one. One from a broken beer bottle. The other from a razor blade. Now, these are my war wounds. Other teachers have them, but teachers don't get any combat pay. Now, because of his record, the DA wants to prosecute Robinson as an adult, not as a juvenile, which means that for the first time in a long time, a kid is going to go to prison for attacking a teacher. You know, in this society, kids are sacred. They can literally get away with murder. And it's not fair. A kid can hit a teacher these days and get off with no more than a temporary suspension from school. But if a teacher hits a kid, and I'd like to see Robinson used as an example. to serve notice on other students like him that from now on, attacking a teacher is going to have greater consequences than just a suspension from school. I think you should press charges. I think you owe it to yourself and to every other teacher in this school.
Got a game tonight, Coach. You coming?
Oh, yeah. We're ready. Okay, let's go.
Hello. Ugh. Don't you believe in sleeping late on Saturday morning?
I've just been going through Robinson's file. It's a real winner.
Yeah, well, I tried to tell you.
Obviously, the kid needs help. I mean, 4 suspensions and 5 years for hitting teachers.
Well, at least now you know why everybody considers you such a hero.
Now, look, I may not have a PhD in child psychology, but with a record like this, I mean, the kid's got real emotional problems. He doesn't need to be in jail. He needs a psychiatrist. And who knows what kind of a home life the kid's had to bend him out of shape like this.
You know, you're right. You don't have a PhD, so stop trying to be a psychologist. There is no question that Lucius Robinson has emotional problems, but we are a school, and there's just so much we can do for him. Now, sooner or later, he has got to be held accountable for his actions.
So you think I should press charges?
Now look, I don't want to give you any advice.
No, go ahead.
I don't think school discipline is enough. If he's not dealt with, he's just going to laugh the whole thing off. And if he attacks another teacher, then how are you going to feel?
I just don't think sending the kid to prison is the answer. Then maybe I should see his parents.
Yeah, fine, all right. That's a good idea. Go.
Thanks, Sybil.
Oh, and for what? You would have gone anyway.
Yes?
Well, I'm not sure I have the right place. I'm looking for the Robinson house.
This is it.
Are you Mrs. Robinson?
Yes.
Lucius Robinson's mother?
Yes.
My name's Ken Reeves. I'm a teacher at Carver High School.
Oh, a teacher. Well, come in, please.
Thank you.
May I take a jacket?
No, that's all right. I'll keep it.
Well, make yourself comfortable. I'll go get my husband. He just came in from work. George, this is...
Ken Reeves. I'm a teacher at Carver. Well, actually, part-time teacher. Mostly I'm the basketball coach.
Basketball, hey, that's something. Well, I know you ain't here to sign Lucius for the team.
That's right, I'm not. I'm sorry if I'm acting a little strange, but this isn't at all what I expected.
Well, would you like to have some coffee?
Yes, why not? Sure. Thank you. I suppose you know about the trouble Lucius is in.
You mean the fight he got into with that teacher?
Well, I'm that teacher.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
So am I. I hit him back. You're not at all what I expected.
What did you expect?
Well, to be perfectly frank, Lucius suggested that you were on welfare and that you had a drinking problem.
I don't know. I hate to say this about my own flesh and blood, but almost from the day the boy was born, it's been nothing but grief. I've got a daughter, 22, a son, 28, and they're both a joy.
Lucius has been in trouble ever since we can remember. Well, now, how is it possible you can raise 3 children all grown in the same house with the same flesh and blood, and then one turns out to be the devil's own?
I don't know. Have you ever had him see a psychiatrist?
That's expensive.
The school could arrange for Lucius to see one if we could have your consent.
Well, you have our permission to do anything you think is best. We can never do anything with that boy. So if the school can.
Hi, Ken.
Oh, hi. Hey, I think I got the ball rolling with Robinson.
Oh, yeah? In what direction?
Well, I think he's going to get some help.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so. Look, I haven't got time to talk to you about it now. How about I buy you a cup of coffee after school?
Okay, it's a date.
See you then.
Come on. Come on, baby. Come on.
All right, everybody, line up at the key. Let's go. First of all, I want to get a few things straightened out. Mainly what happened at the Tremont game on Friday night. Haywood, you bench for 1 game. You practice, you don't play.
Oh, man, I had to hit him. I couldn't
Keep
just...
talking, I'll bench you for 2 games.
Tough luck, bro.
That goes for you too, Reese. You bench for 1 game. As for the rest of you, you do 25 extra laps for the rest of the month beginning right now. Let's get to it.
Wait a minute.
Come on, let's go right now.
Lucius, you scared me. What are you doing here?
I want to talk to you.
It'll have to wait till tomorrow. I'm going home.
It'll only take a minute.
All right.
I wanted to talk to you about my being expelled.
There's nothing I can do about that now, Lucius.
Can't you give me another chance?
That's an old story with you, Lucius.
Yeah, I know, but I want to come back to school.
You only want to come back because you've been thrown out.
I want to come back.
Do you realize how lucky you are you were only expelled? You could have been thrown in jail for what you did.
They can't put me in jail. I'm a juvenile.
You're so smart, aren't you, Lucius? Get out of my way.
I want to talk to you.
Get out of my way.
I want to tell you. Hey, I want to tell you that I like you.
Lynn, what are you doing? Stop it. Go on me.
You all right?
Yeah.
Call the police.
Come on, let's go. Come on, come on. Fight for it, Gogo. Fight for it. Don't look for him, Jackson. Use your body. Come on, use your feet. Use your feet. Come on, Gogo. Get for it. Go for it, will you? All right, switch. Come on, don't let Jackson get the ball, Gogo. We got a game Friday night, not a church social. Come on.
Hey, listen, Coach, I gotta tell you something. Listen.
Forget it, Haywood.
Coach, we didn't know that Lucius Robinson was that crazy.
Yeah, nobody did. Switch. Come on, now let's go. Come on, go for it, Reese. Go for it. Switch. Let's go, let's go. This is a hustle drill.
Hey, listen, man, what's gotten into him? I mean, he's drilling us like crazy. I never seen him like this.
Switch.
I don't know, man. Give him a few days. Maybe he'll get back to normal.
Yeah, well, I just hope this ain't what's gonna be normal from now on.
Come on. Fight for it, Salami. Fight for it. Fight for it. Switch. Come on, hold out that big man. Come on, hold him out. Come on, Coolidge. You got a little guy like that hold you out. Let's go. Fight for it.
Come in.
How are you, okay?
Mm-hmm. I'm all right. How are you? Hey, hope you're not blaming yourself for what happened with Robinson.
Well,
If you are, I'm going to start charging you for these visits.
I guess I just don't understand it.
What makes you think anybody else does? Why is there so much violence in the schools? Why does a kid like Lucius turn out the way he did? I'm not sure anybody handles it better than we do.
Well, I just wish I handled it better from the start.
Well, so you learned. You learned one of the toughest lessons there is for a teacher to learn. No matter how hard you try, there will always be some kids you just can't help. But at least there's something we can be thankful for.
What's that?
The ones we can.
I like to box.
Box? You don't know the first thing about boxing, Salami. That wasn't boxing you were doing last night. You were in a street brawl.
And in this corner, weighing 145 pounds, wearing the green trunks, with a nose just waiting to be discombobulated.
What are you pushing for? Death in the ring or by exhaustion?
You're not gonna win.
Well, I think I can.
Jackson and Haywood, follow me. Face the wall, ladies. Get into a crouch. You got 10 seconds to make it past midcourt.
Crouch, Coach, this could be embarrassing.
10 seconds.
Somebody could be watching.
Well, they won't see anything they didn't see Tuesday. You guys were pathetic. Central had you eating their dust.
Wait a second, Coach. I stayed with my man.
Guarding a man's back, Jackson, is not my idea of winning defense. Now, I want to see a controlled zigzag. 3 steps back to the right, then the left, then the right. Assume the position. Spread them wider, Coolidge.
Why does it feel like I'm being busted?
Concentrate on the space in front of you.
So how we gonna know where we going?
Get ready.
Give me space.
Six.
You know, you guys are making some serious money crushing grapes. All right, next, Reese, Thorpe, and Gomez.
Yeah, never mind the Clyde squad, Coach. It's a piece of cake.
Sorry I'm late.
What happened to you?
I had to scrape a few spitballs off a few blackboards.
Hey, Milton. Let me use your deodorant, man.
Hey, forget it, man.
Why?
Because it's a roll-on.
So, what?
So, I hear that Sally Johnson has got fangs, brother.
Come on, man. What are you talking about?
Hey.
I took out one time and we caught a movie, and that's all.
You mean you hope that's all you caught?
Oh, forget y'all, man. Hey, Salami. Hey, you got a spray can, man. Let me use your deodorant.
Yeah, sure.
Say, man, who you been messing around with?
Some guy.
Let me see, man. Damn, he must have been a monster, man, because I saw this cat last month. You was duking it out with Big Madigan, man. You was going head to head with him. I gotta give it up, bro. You was moving like white lightning.
Yeah, well, Madigan's a turkey.
Yeah, I remember the time you took that dude from Crenshaw, man, after one of their dances.
He poured beer all over my car.
And you mopped it up with his face.
Like it was a sponge.
Hey, well, what can I say? You don't mess around with what the chicks call the Motel California.
Oh, the motel.
Motel. Your car. Man, all I ever seen in there was a whole lot of vacancy.
Heard that.
Hey, Salami.
Yeah.
Was it Joe Man a fighter?
Yeah, welterweight.
Yeah? Where'd he fight out of?
Fought out of the garden a couple of times.
The garden? Well, how'd he do?
Split.
Hey, that ain't half bad.
Say, Coach, you hear that? Salami's old man fought in Madison Square Garden.
So did I.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Cost me $50 a shot plus playing time. Now listen, you guys, I'm expecting you to keep a stiff upper lip tonight when the soreness starts in. You know, those defensive muscles are coming off a long, extended vacation.
Yeah, we weren't that bad.
Oh, no, Coolidge? There isn't a disco floor in all of L.A. that could hold both you and Jackson at the same time. And, Salami, when you take care of the eye, your shooting percentage begs of you.
How'd you do last night?
Lost.
Bad?
Losing's losing.
Big guy?
Yeah, construction worker or something. Guy had to weigh 215 easy. I got my pokes and I got paid.
How much they pay?
$15.
Yeah, how about him?
The winner's share, 25.
I don't know, Salam. There's gotta be a softer way, huh?
Nobody's complaining.
Well, at least I guess with that eye, I mean, you're gonna be through for a while, huh?
Nah, nothing but a scratch. They like me down there. I give them a good fight. The owner Machete's gonna let me go twice a week.
You know, I think you got a loose screw or something.
Yeah, maybe. But where else you gonna make $30 a week minimum? And that's minimum because I intend to start winning. But 12 minutes work.
What about something safe? A run of numbers, maybe.
Forget it, Golson. And look, why I ever told you about this thing in the first place, I'll never know. But I meant it when I said keep a lid on.
Okay. Yeah.
Coolidge Hayward, if someone catches wind of this, they'll go running down there with their fake ID and I get pushed out.
They may be dumb, but they ain't that dumb.
Yeah? Well, just keep your trap shut anyway.
All right. Okay. So when do you go next?
Tonight.
Tonight? What, are you crazy? You just got beat up last night.
Such is the life of a headliner.
You're nuts.
I may be nuts, but I'm in the money.
Our halftime guest is Chicago's Artis Gilmore. Artis, the Bulls seem to be struggling. What's wrong with them this year?
We've had a lot of problems with injuries. And our board's strength hasn't been as consistent as some of the teams in the past.
You mean you miss guys like Tom Borwinkle and Kenny Reeves?
No. I'm talking about guys like Bob Love and Chet Walker.
Yes, but
Thanks a lot, Artis. I hope your goatee falls out.
He had 18 points and 7 rebounds. Johnny Mengel was bombing from
Yeah,
his guard
hello.
position, hit 4 long outside jumpers. You've got a real candidate for
Yeah, it's me, Goldstein. What do you want?
out of the University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
What are you talking about, meeting you in a bar? What are you doing here, Goldstein? How'd you get in here, Goldstein?
I've got growth.
So's the peach. What's so important that it rates a trip down to this dive?
That.
What?
Back there.
Hey, gonna cost you a couple of bucks.
Couple of bucks for what?
Amateur night.
What's next, Lady Restless?
Well, tonight it's boxing. You in or you're out?
That's boxing?
What's this all about, Goldstein?
Salami.
Hey, you want to watch, you gotta pay.
When that bell sounds, come out.
I'm the fighter's brother.
You're a pretty big guy. Maybe some night you want to come back and climb in the ring?
Only if I got you in there with me.
You wanted to see me?
Yeah, right. Have a seat.
I'll stand.
Suit yourself. How's the eye?
I'm seeing you okay.
Good, good. I wouldn't want you missing any lip movement or anything. What is that you think you were doing last night?
Making a living?
What are you talking about? That was supposed to be so-called amateur night.
Yeah, that's what the cops think, too. They take care of their fighters pretty good.
Fighters, huh? How much they pay you?
$15.
Oh, 15 big ones. Gee, that's terrific. They pay kangaroos more. You know, I had a good mind to step in there and stop it.
You did, and I would hit you.
Okay, tough guy. Now, you flex your muscles long enough. Now, just come down off of it and listen real good. As of last night, you're finished with that place. Finished. For a lot of reasons. One, it's illegal. Two, you're not old enough to be drinking water in there, much less fighting. And three, you're a member of a team sport. Basketball, which means other guys rely on you. They count on you for having your brains and your eyes and your ears all intact. You get all of that?
I need the money. Of course, I guess you couldn't relate to that.
Don't give me that salami. I'm from Bayside, Queens. It's never been confused with Park Avenue. Get a part-time job like everybody else.
It's not just that. It's not just the money thing.
Well, what then?
I like it.
You like it? You mean to tell me you enjoyed getting beat up?
I like to box.
Box? You don't know the first thing about boxing, Salami. That wasn't boxing you were doing last night. You were in a street brawl.
I know how to hit.
Oh, yeah. You can take a punch pretty good, too. But that doesn't mean a thing. That's like saying that just because you can bounce a ball and shoot a basket, you're a basketball player.
I know the basics.
You could have fooled me.
So what makes you such an expert anyway?
Come on, nobody's claiming that.
You ever boxed?
Yeah, long before I ever heard about basketball. Catholic Youth Organization.
You didn't stick with it. Why?
Well, for one thing, I grew into a basketball scholarship. For another thing, I guess I realized somewhere along the line that boxing just wasn't in my blood.
Well, it's in mine.
Your old man was a fighter, right? What's he say about all this?
Nothing. We don't talk much anymore.
About boxing?
About anything. We haven't been getting along the last couple of years. Look, I just want my chance to fight.
Okay. Then you're gonna have to learn to do it right. Lesson number 1. Whether you're throwing a combination or dribbling a basketball, you need the same basic ingredient. Rhythm.
Well?
You got the staying power of an amoeba.
I could have gone longer.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm from Missouri.
I could have. I used to do it for what seems like hours when I was a kid.
Oh, that long ago, huh? Follow me.
Hey, Hotshot, in your many travels, you ever seen one of these?
No, what is it?
It's called a double-ended bag. It doesn't sit there like the others waiting to get hit. You gotta chase it.
I mean, like you would another fighter?
Yeah. You're a bright boy, Salami. You think you can handle it?
What do you think?
Oh, you're off balance.
Come on, you're off balance, Salami. You make the same mistake twice, a good fighter will drop you on your wallet. My grandmother take you out from that position. You gotta hit from the balls of your feet, right? So your punches are crisp and you're not looping.
Do it again.
Okay.
One more time.
What is this, Tom Sawyer and a whitewash fence? You hit it. Concentrate. Don't blow.
So you got yourself a puncher here.
That's what he'll tell you anyway.
Oh, I guess you cut yourself shaving, right?
He's also a catcher.
What's that supposed to mean?
Means you got a lot to learn about defense. You catch more punches than you throw.
One good thing about a catcher, though, he's got heart. You gotta have heart to keep coming back, huh?
Keep coming back from what?
No. You got heart and you can hit, kid. You got the potential.
He's just a beginner.
Hey, are you a trainer?
That's right. Those are my boys in there.
I've seen that guy somewhere before.
Sure. That's Carlos Palomino, welterweight champ.
He's a great boxer.
He looks like he knows everything.
He was 10 when he started.
And he made it. All the way to the top. That's where I want to be someday.
Yeah, well, that's the penthouse. This is the ground floor.
Who's the other guy?
Paulie, he's my youngest. He's ready to go. He won the first tournament he ever entered.
Which one was that?
3-gym amateur. Us and Lincoln and Gould, we do it once every year.
Is it a big deal?
Oh, sure. That's why Carlos is in there now with him.
When is it?
A week from Friday.
And you say it's a big deal, huh?
Oh, yeah. It's something around here.
Salam. Come on. Hey.
Surprised you, huh?
I guess I believe you logged a few gym hours in your time, yeah. Is that with your old man?
Uh-huh.
He fight amateur or pro?
Pro till he was 33. Then he moved us out here and started laying bricks.
Where did he do most of his fighting?
Clubs, mostly.
Where you from, Brooklyn?
No, the island. I want to enter the tournament.
Forget it.
Why?
You're not ready for it, that's why.
What do you mean? You heard that old guy out there. He said I was great.
No, you said you were great. He said you had potential.
All right, potentially great, which means I'm pretty great right now.
It means you're a diamond in the rough. Very rough. And diamonds don't develop in 10 days' time.
I run 6 miles a day, every day, and I've thrown just as many punches in the street as they have in the gym.
You're talking about street fighting, Salami. Here, thanks a lot. I'm talking about boxing. Strategy, stamina, experience.
But I could win it.
Now we're talking about winning? You ever considered the Muhammad Ali School for Modesty?
We could.
What? Wait a minute. Hold it right there. What's this word we you keep using?
It's the stupid rules. You gotta have a trainer, otherwise you can't do nothing.
Well, thank the Lord for the stupid rules, because you're not ready for a tournament, even an amateur one, and I'm no trainer in the first place.
But I thought you wanted to help.
What's with you, Salami? I keep you from getting your head served in a meat market, and then I use up all my gas getting you down here to the gym. What do you want from me? What's this?
Gas money. Now we're even.
What's a rush, Salami? What's a big boxing rush? What's the big deal?
Look, there aren't a whole lot of things I can do too well. I mean that I'm the best at. I'm not counting on some giant growth spurt like you had. And I guess you could say the NBA is not part of my future plans. And I'm no educational genius, neither. But I've always been able to hit pretty good. Better than anyone my size. Better than most guys 25 pounds bigger. It makes me feel good. Like I was someone or something. And it ain't hurting the other guy I get off on. It's the fact that, you know, you're the best. People say, hey, Salami, he's good. Yeah, he's real good. You know, like they say about those smart kids in science or Hayward in basketball.
Why push yourself into something you're not ready for yet?
Well, I think I am.
You're not gonna win.
Well, I think I can.
It means that much to you?
I just want my chance.
How about your schoolwork? Hey, how about your basketball? You think you can handle all of this?
With room to spare.
I'm warning you, Salami. If your grades go down so much as...
All right, we're a team.
No, if your grades go down 1 point, I wash my hands of the whole thing right on the spot.
Deal.
Mario Petrino's father felt the need to call me this morning before going off for work. 1 lump or 2?
None. I take it black.
He says you're teaching his son to fight.
No, to box. Fighting's what he does the other 90% of the time.
Yeah? Well, he wants you to stop.
Why?
Obviously, he doesn't want Mario going the barbarian route.
That's ridiculous. He was a boxer himself. He knows the difference.
Frankly, I'm surprised that you can.
For what? Helping the kid?
No, for allowing one of your chosen 12 to fly the coop.
Salami's not quitting the team.
Then when was he supposed to be fighting? During American history?
The gym's open till 9.
What are you pushing for? Death in the ring or by exhaustion?
Well, he's a tough kid. He thinks he can handle it.
He thinks he can. You should know he can't. You're the adult. He's overextended.
I'm not so sure. Coolidge works nights, so does Gomez. They're getting by.
That's different. They're working as out of family necessity.
Yeah, well, I think this is necessary for Salami. Now, look. I had a lot of the same reservations you've got, maybe even more, but now I'm not so sure. For the first time, he's got all kinds of drive and incentive towards learning to box. I've never seen him like this about anything, including basketball. He really wants this, Sybil, and I think it's important that he gets it.
The fact that I continue to completely disagree with you is neither here nor there, because his parents disagree, and the parents, Ken, are always right.
Yeah, well, this time, they're dead wrong.
You stay out of it. It's a family matter.
They don't realize what this means to the kid.
Stay out of it. That's an order.
If
How you doing?
And in this corner, weighing 145 pounds, wearing the green trunks, with a nose just waiting to be discombobulated. The challenger. Hey, what are you calling yourself anyway?
Yeah. Salami, what do you think?
Hey, man, you can't go into the ring being introduced as Salami. What do you want to be known as, a fighter or a delicatessen?
How about Mario Petrino?
Hey, man, that's even worse. I mean, he'll sound like something out of the opera.
But what you need is a nickname. Yeah, right, man. You know, all the pugs got them these days. There's Sugar Ray Leonard, Danny Little Red Lopez, Smoking Joe Frazier, and even Larry Holmes, the Eastern Assassin.
Hey, how about the greatest?
It's already been taken, dummy.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I got it. How about we call him Bambi?
Hey, man, you did that real good.
Wait a minute. Or maybe the Great White Dope.
Yeah.
Hold it. The Prowling Italian.
Hey, yeah, man, that's bad. The prowling Italian, huh?
I like that.
That's
Hey,
hip.
It's cool, man.
Hey, that's it. The prowling Italian.
I like that. Which one of you dudes is gonna sweep the pebbles off the track to save the prowling Italian's tender tootsie?
That man could run on nails the way he's feeling.
Get some of this. Yeah. All right. Hey, give it up, baby.
Hey, where's Salami?
He's doing road work about 2 feet off the ground.
Terrific. You don't look so good.
Hey, Coach!
What's with the weights?
Figured if I can keep the arms up with 10 pounds each, 14-ounce gloves will be nothing. What time tonight?
Well, that's why I came out here. Tell you that it's off.
Got a hot date, huh?
No, it's off for good.
What is?
The boxing. I'm out of it.
Wait a second. What are you trying to say?
Your father tell you he didn't want you to box?
I told you, we live in the same house, but we don't say 2 words to each other.
Well, then you must have talked to your mother about it.
So what?
So your father doesn't want you boxing?
So what, man?
Well, he called school this morning, and I got the word.
The word? What are you talking about, the word? Is what I'm doing illegal or something?
Of course not.
Then he can't stop me 1 inch.
Nobody can stop me. It's a family matter, and family matters are off limits to teachers.
You think you're helping me as well?
That's beside the point.
No, that is the point. You see, if you say no and can still walk away, then the hell with you.
I'm sorry.
I should have figured.
Let's go. You're late.
Good morning.
Prove it.
What's the matter with you? Bulls lose last night?
Don't push it.
Oh, okay. Did you speak to Mario?
Did I have a choice?
No, you didn't.
Well, then, of course, I snapped to and I did it.
Good.
Yeah, for who?
Everybody concerned.
Speak for yourself.
I'm speaking for you.
Yeah, thanks anyway.
Hey, look. Let's get one thing clear. I don't make the rules around here. I just enforce them.
And don't you just enforce them beautifully?
That's right, to the letter.
We might just see about that.
I gotta get a kid to get some bricks here. We're never gonna finish inside.
Mr. Petrino?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Ken Reeves, Mario's basketball coach. I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
Hold this. I got 5 minutes. You got 1 of them.
Your son wants to box. What have you got against him?
I got my reasons.
You know, and I'd like to hear some of them.
Yeah, and I'd like an easy chair and a cold beer right about now.
Now, look, Mr. Petrino, it's very important to Mario and his sense of self-worth. I think you're making a mistake.
Won't be the first time.
You know where your son was Tuesday night?
Mister, I don't even know where I was Tuesday night.
Yeah, well, he was standing in a makeshift boxing ring in some barroom on Western Avenue, slugging it out with a guy who's bigger than you are. He was in there because he wants to box.
So how'd he do?
You looked at his eyes lately?
He wants to be a dope, let him.
No, he wants a chance to box, and he's gonna get it one way or the other.
Won't last.
Maybe it won't, maybe it will. Why don't you give him a fair chance to find out?
Because you don't have to find out what I already know.
No, that was your life got screwed up, not his. Why make him pay for it? He'd just go back to chicken fighting. Maybe this time he'll really get hurt.
Hey, mister, I'm just gonna tell you this once. You stay the hell out of my life. You stay the hell away from my kid. Your minute's up.
Why don't you have a talk with your son?
I told you to stay out.
That's it. That's it.
It's real well.
He works hard. He's paid his dues. The nose tells you that. You can always tell the fighter's age by his nose. Now, your boy, the Gabacho kid, he sticks out pretty good, huh? No, the cartilage hasn't been bent yet. Now, my boy, I've taken pictures of him since he was 10, and you can see it. You take some pictures of your boy, you'll see.
His father wants him out of it.
You're not his dad?
His father was an ex-fighter.
And he doesn't win in boxing?
No.
Well, that's a shame. Boy has a lot of heart. And he was a fighter.
17 years.
You know, it takes a certain kind of man to climb into the ring. You're different in here, and most are different in here. Dedication to the most, man. It takes a special kind of a feeling, a real love, to do it for 17 years. And that's a lot of agony. And when the time comes and you've got nothing to show, like having lived with a mad woman, you gave it your all and you got nothing but pain. You're bitter and you're so embarrassed. You're alone, even when you're not. It takes time to come out of it.
How much time?
A long time.
What pulled you out of it?
Them.
What does the family do in the meantime?
They sink or swim. Carlos.
Where's Salami? He ain't here. I can see that, Coolidge. Why isn't it?
He changed his mind.
About what?
I'm playing basketball.
Tell you that?
Among other things.
Such as?
Say, brother, is the weather fair out there today?
Oh, yes, it sure is, friend.
Oh, good. Well, I guess we better be on the lookout for our fair weather friends.
If he quit this team because he's sore at me, he's got a lot of growing up to do. 5 laps, we break the scrimmage. Come on, let's go.
You lose.
Thank you. Would you care to try it again?
Sure.
You heard the man. You're a loser. Why push it?
So who steered you down here?
I got my spies.
Swear to God, I'll break Goldstein's face.
Yeah, well, you see, he's got a soft spot in his head. He cares about you.
Yeah, later.
Well, look, I want to talk to you.
Done enough talking already.
You already owe me money for gas, so you give me 5 minutes, we're even. How's that?
5 minutes.
All right, now, look, I'm really sorry about what happened. I'm sorry about all of it. The boxing, you and your father. I really mean it.
Oh, well, don't go losing any sleep over it.
You know, you probably won't believe this, but I think your father needs you as much or more than you need him.
You're right. I don't believe you. Neither one of us needs anybody.
You know, you missed practice today.
That's because I quit.
Why?
Because basketball isn't part of my future plans.
So what is?
The Big Apple.
The Big Apple? For what?
Box.
Oh, yeah? Box where?
Clubs.
That sounds familiar. Was that running the family or something?
I'll do okay.
All right, look. You want to box that badly, I'll sweeten the pot for you. You stay out of that dive, and we'll enter the tournament just like we planned, together.
Forget it. From now on, I do what's best for me, and that means doing only the things I have control over.
You want me to have to call the cops down on that place?
You do, and I'm out of here tomorrow.
I'm disappointed in you, Salami. I thought you had more in your mind than just turning into another street punk. So I told Salami we'd enter the tournament just as planned.
I thought you were told to stay out of family politics.
In no uncertain terms, but what difference does it make now anyway? I mean, the kid's completely turned off to any kind of guidance, any kind of advice.
Well, no wonder. His father sounds like an absolute monster.
Now, I don't know about that. As I understand it, he can't be blamed for his actions any more than Dad could be blamed for his.
You mean when he was drinking?
Yeah, a sickness is a sickness.
Well, can't this kid join one of the local boxing clubs or something?
It's all died out by now. Used to be a time you could go down to the CYO or at least the Y to learn how to fight. But that's no more. Boxing's a dying sport. When the old timers leave, they'll probably take a lot of it with them.
It's like your old ale drinkers.
Come again?
No, it's true. In the early days of the 20th century, everyone used to drink ale. Your grandfather, your father, and you. And then the draft came, kids went into the army and learned to drink beer instead. Now, whenever an old ale man dies, he's really gone. Hey, you just don't replace him.
Maybe Salami should be introduced to Bill's granddad, huh?
Yeah, I think it's high time that Salami was introduced to his own father.
You were specifically told to stay out of it.
Well, I'm trying, but it's not easy.
If you had limited your concerns to what you'd been hired for, these problems wouldn't come up.
Come up? You mean to the surface? Better we should just let them fester down there where nobody can see them, so that maybe, just maybe, they'll go away. Because you know the old saying, out of sight, out of mind.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sybil. I must have misunderstood. Exactly what did you mean?
I meant there is only so much a teacher can do for a student or should do for a student.
So where do you draw the line?
Preferably at the end of each school day, and then the parents take over the reins.
The parents? Salami's father wouldn't guide him away from a chewed piece of gum.
Now, look, for your information, it so happens all fathers don't get along with all sons, nor all sons with their fathers. The young bull challenges, the old bull resists.
So the old bull takes away the car keys for a week, and the young bull scrambles back in the line. Wrong. Not in this case. The problems run too deep.
They'll work it out.
Sybil, for crying out loud. Salami's father sits back while his kid makes enough money fighting in barrooms to run off to New York, and you call this working it out?
I call it a very sad situation that, unfortunately, is out of our jurisdiction.
Well, I just don't want to see him get hurt.
What's happening?
Oh, nothing. Just sitting here trying to decide on something.
Yeah, what?
Who gives the eulogy at your funeral? Since I speak best, I assume it'll be me.
Drop dead.
Seems to me that's more your scene than ours, Salami.
Hey, what is this? I thought you guys were with me. The Prowling Italian, next welterweight champ of the world.
We were with you when you were doing it straight. You don't get there by the route you're going.
Hey, Goldstein, just shut up, okay? That lip of yours is starting to make me sick.
Yeah, well, for once in his life, he's talking sense. Why don't you listen up?
No, you listen. I got a plan and I'm gonna do it. I make enough bread fighting here, and I go back to New York. From there, I club it for a while. Then I make my move upstairs to the big time. And that's how it's gonna work for the Prowling Italian.
Oh, come on, Salami. You mean the Howling Italian. If one of them rockheads in the barrooms down there don't break your face, and somebody in New York will.
You don't know nothing.
Oh, yeah, man? Well, I'll tell you this. I know what I see. A dude with maybe some real talent wasting it for a handful of coins. You better stick with the gym, Salami. If you got any real talent, you'll know it soon enough.
Later for the gym.
Later for your brain. Just what do you expect to cut in New York?
Lots of guys make it that way.
Oh, yeah? Like who? Like your old man?
Keep him out of this.
Seems to me he's just a man who needs to be in. He knows the score. He's been there, Salami.
It's open. You better not be skipping any classes coming down here.
Got better places to go when I do that.
Oh, sorry. I should have realized.
I gotta tell you, a few of us talked to Salami.
And?
And he's still talking about fighting. And he's still talking about leaving. He's going down there to fight again tonight.
Well, that's just beautiful.
A few of us were thinking about kidnapping him or something.
Nothing temporary is going to work, Goldstein. He's got to be reached. And until that happens, until something really shakes him up, his attitude's not going to change.
He wants us to come down and watch him tonight.
You know, maybe you should go. Maybe if he gets humiliated in front of his friends, it'll put some kind of a dent in him.
You going?
Pass.
Go ahead. Run me over. After the way I lit into you this morning, I got it coming.
No, I think maybe I've got it coming.
Oh?
There can't be any absolute cutoff point. Things don't work out that way.
You know, we're both after the same things. We just go about getting them a little differently. Coming back from a long lunch, huh?
Mrs. Petrino.
Oh, so the lady practices what she preaches, huh? You get anything at all?
Well, for one thing, I don't think Mario hates his father. I think he's trying to emulate him.
What makes you say that?
A combination of things. Similar patterns, mainly. When you're dealing with a love-hate thing, it's usually the hate that shows and the love that's hidden.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know that.
We don't all wear our emotions on our sleeve.
You could have fooled me.
Anyway, Mario's father goes to work. Then he comes home to eat dinner, and then he goes out to the same bar for the rest of the night, every night. Now, that's no way to break down any barriers.
So if you can't even get these two to cross the street together, then what?
Then it's got to come strictly through emotion.
Strictly through emotion? Good luck, fellas.
What?
You know, that bar that he always goes to?
Yeah.
What's the name of it? She tell you?
Yeah, but I don't remember. The green something.
The what?
Phantom thing. I think it's on Western.
Green Phantom on Western, you sure?
Of course not.
Well, that's close enough. I'm putting you up for a raise.
¿Qué pasa?
I need a favor from you. And from Carlos.
The seat clear?
Go ahead.
You're a pug, yeah? Right? The nose. You can always tell by the bend. Me, you can't tell too much, but I took a few shots just the same. Beer? So what did you fight at? Light heavy?
Welterweight.
Me too. I beat Juan Carrera, Mexico City, in 1954. So, where'd you fight out of?
East Coast.
Thank you. My son, he fights welterweight, too. Tough kid. So how long you fight?
Half my life.
Go anywhere?
Does it look like it?
Since when you judge the insides by the outside?
Drink your beer.
I guess maybe you were a bleeder. All that scar tissue must have caused you something.
3 stops in 17 years.
I guess you could take a punch. My son, he can take a punch, too. You know my son.
How would I know your son?
He fights on television once in a while. Carlos, come here. Carlos, I want you to meet another fighter.
Carlos? You're Carlos Palomino.
That's right. Nice to meet you.
Well, this is a real pleasure. I've been following you since that fight with Bocas. I fought him 10 years before that in New York.
Yeah.
I caught him at the end. He was a nice man.
I caught him at the beginning. It wasn't so nice then. Well, come on, let me buy you a couple of beers.
Thanks, but we're going down the street to catch a couple of clubbers.
Yeah, we're looking for a couple of young fighters. You know, bring them up through the ranks. You know, we have my son Paul, but we're gonna look at a young kid tonight. Hey, why don't you come with us?
Club fight? Around here? What's the matter with you? Don't you remember anything I taught you? You gotta protect your ribs. He's killing you with body punches. When you throw a jab, you gotta bring it back right away. You know that. You also drop your right whenever you're leading your left hook. Get on your toes. Don't fight flat. Keep circling. Get your breath. Inhale, exhale. Inhale, exhale. Atta boy. Don't get over anxious. When you stick him, you're rushing with the right hand. You gotta set up the combinations before you go with them. Jab and hook, jab and hook. You understand? He's telegraphing his punches. Don't block him, slip him. Just like when you was a kid. Step inside and work the gut. Pound away at that gut, at that midsection. That'll bring his hands down. Then you can send this joker to dreamland.
I'm sure you're doing a wonderful job, but the basketball team is no place for a crippled kid.
Tom is not a cripple. He has difficulty with social interrelation and externalized attention, that's all.
That's all? I don't even know what that means. I want to warn you, I want to inform you about a new member of this team.
Well, I hope it's a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, because we sure need him.
I'm afraid I'll do something to make the kid worse.
Come on, kid, catch the ball. Catch the ball.
Okay.
Yeah, Salama let us know when you're playing for hundreds. Hit me.
We're playing for thousands.
Hit me.
Oh, man, y'all playing for pennies.
No, you got the pennies.
Chinese pennies.
Yeah. Okay, to the 2,000.
Just because you're losing, Thorpe.
All right, you animals, let's go. It's playtime.
Warren. Oh, Warren, time to eat. Get up or I'll break your legs.
Today, I want to work on making the pass. Something you guys only seem to understand when it comes to girls. I want to demonstrate the one-bounce pass. I need Haywood, Jackson, and Goldstein. Goldstein and Jackson on D. I'm bringing the ball up. I got the coach. Let's go. That is a pass. Today, we're going to work on making the pass. Tomorrow, we'll work on catching. Under control. Got it? I want to see a passing drill formation, 2 lines. Let's go. Come on. What's with you guys?
East side, 64, Carver, 53, Champagne, 71, Carver, 40. Should I continue?
That's all that's bothering you guys? A losing streak? Come on.
Coach, didn't you see the bleachers after the last game?
Yeah, so?
So that's the point. When we're winning, you can't see the bleachers because there's people in them.
You know what's wrong with you guys? You're a bunch of crybabies. Part of being a good team is learning how to handle losing streaks without, I repeat, without feeling sorry for yourselves. End of the pep talk. Now I want to see some life. Let's go.
Well, when did all this start?
Mainstreaming has been federal law since 1975, but it's only recently affected Carver. Now, the idea is to work disabled students into normal student populations. The disability can be physical or learning disability, like autism and so forth.
What's the process?
Very simply, you may be assigned a disabled student as you would be any other. They attend here part of the day. You work with them right through your normal curriculum. If you have any questions, see Mrs. Simpson. She's conducting the program through her guidance office. Okay?
Unless there's any new business, that's it.
Oh, wait a minute. I got something. Why do you think I sat through 40 minutes of this?
Keep your mind off your losing streak, maybe?
No, I don't know, but I think everybody else in this school wants to forget it, and I need some help.
You?
Yeah. So I thought I'd just come right out and ask for it. Give everybody a little treat. Now, I know some of you teachers have members of my team in your classes. You probably noticed they're behaving even more like zombies than usual. They've lost all their oomph. That's because they don't know whether anybody in this school cares whether they win or lose. Hasn't anybody here ever heard of something called school spirit?
Since Proposition 13, we've had to trim it out of the budget.
All right, but just because we're in a depressed neighborhood doesn't mean we have to be depressed. Well, whatever happened to parades, pep rallies?
We've never had a pep rally.
You've never had any pep. The cheerleaders hardly cheer.
They're embarrassed.
Reeves is right. If the school is going to have a basketball team, we should support it.
Huh?
Haven't we got enough to worry about? We're teachers, professionals. I mean, who cares about pep rallies?
Oh, wait a minute. You just spent the whole meeting on the mainstreaming program. Now, I think that's a wonderful project, but you're teachers. So this is a great opportunity for you to help handicapped students. But why don't you use a little bit of this same energy to bring some spirit into the school?
Yeah, that's a pretty speech and fine for you. But you're a coach, and nobody's going to assign you a crippled student to mainstream.
Please, we were talking about school spirit. Now, what'd you have in mind, Ken?
Well, I thought we could start small, kind of encourage the kids to come out to the games, and maybe we could start by getting ourselves a school mascot.
I like it. Why not? I mean, a mascot that you have at all the games.
Yeah, and I thought maybe we could have some sort of costume made, you know.
Well, my art class needs a little project. We'll dream up something.
Great. I appreciate that. That'll really help me to turn these kids into winners.
Winning isn't everything.
Ah, words to live by, Mrs. Simpson. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, fine. If all that's settled, I gotta get out of here.
Coach Reeves. Coach Reeves. Could I speak with you a minute?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
Well, I'm responsible for making the mainstream assignments here. And there's a student I would like to assign to your basketball program.
Mrs. Simpson, it's not a basketball program. It's a basketball team.
Oh, program team, it's the same thing. Anyway, part of my job is to find interested faculty members who would work with these youngsters. And there's a boy that I think would be just perfect for you.
Weren't you listening to what I was saying in the faculty meeting? My team's in the basement. We're in a losing streak. They're losing faith in themselves. I got problems.
You don't understand. You see, this situation is just tailor-made for you.
Have you been down to the gym lately? I got 12 basket cases on my hands. I don't need one more.
Come on, take it. Push by it. Come on.
Come on, Bob, get over.
One more.
Need a rebound.
Come on. Let's go. Go, Steve. Let's go.
The only time you can hit it in the group. Oh, come on.
Come on, Go, Steve. When you miss, we don't want to go home. Let's go.
Come on, go.
All right, big one. That's it. All right, that's enough for today. Do your laps and hit the showers. The boys' locker room. You can't go in there.
Oh, that's fine. We can talk here.
Look, I'm not changing my mind.
Why not?
Well, in the first place, I got more problems with these animals than I can handle as it is. And in the second place, I don't think assigning a kid in a wheelchair to the basketball team is going to do anybody any good. Now, I think the mainstreaming program is wonderful. I'm sure you're doing a wonderful job. But the basketball team is no place for a crippled kid.
Tom is not a cripple. I wouldn't assign a wheelchair-bound student to an ambulatory school. Tom is autistic. He has difficulty with social interrelation and externalized attention, that's all.
That's all? I don't even know what that means.
Let me read you some of the comments from the special education teachers at Bronson School. Tom has really adjusted to group activity and shows his strongest development in our basketball games.
Yeah.
He leads his team.
Yeah, thanks, but no thanks.
But you're an athlete. You're supposed to want to help handicapped children. What about all those United Way commercials I see all the time?
Question. Why are you bugging me? You stopped me in the hallway, you asked me, I said no. You came down to the gym, you asked me again, I said no. Now you're leaving notes on my blackboard. What's it going to be next? Threatening phone calls in the middle of the night?
Shh, there's no need to get excited.
You aren't excited. Who's excited?
Please. He'll hear you.
Who's going to hear me?
Tom Hendricks. He's in the next room.
You know, I get the feeling you're trying to set me up.
I just thought if you'd meet him...
Yeah, all right. If I meet him, will you promise to leave me alone and drop it?
All right. Tom, I'd like you to meet Coach Reeves. Come here. This isn't a zoo. Coach Reeves, please meet Tom Hendricks.
Hi, Tom. How you doing? I'm leaving.
But what about Tom?
I'm sorry. I cannot put that kid on my basketball team. Maybe I can work with him some weekend, something unofficial.
But the whole idea about mainstreaming is to put the child into a normal school for part of every day.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is terrible. I don't know what I'm going to do now.
Aren't you overreacting just a little bit?
You don't understand. I've already talked to Tom about you, and I've told his mother and told him how involved you get with the players and how good you'd be for Tom.
What are you saying?
I already told them you'd take him.
Of all the bureaucratic, you talk about me overstepping my bounds.
She clearly overstepped her authority.
Now I know why she's been dogging me for 2 days. She put her foot in her mouth. Now she wants me to bail her out.
Well, don't worry about that. She'll get a formal reprimand.
Yeah, but in the meantime, you know what kind of a bind this puts me in?
She was wrong. But aren't we really talking about the boy?
Maybe you can work with him, Ken.
Now look, I could really do something wrong and screw up a kid like that.
You know, I don't understand you. Ever since you got here, you've been sticking your nose into the personal problems of every kid on your team. Yeah. And now that you have a chance to help a kid as a legitimate part of your job.
Yeah, but that's different. With those kids, I can push them around a little bit and they'll straighten out. But this kid's got it.
A real problem.
Yeah. So you want me to put this kid with a real problem in with Jackson and Haywood?
In the first place, the boy was assigned to you, not the team.
So what am I supposed to do with him?
I think maybe you're afraid, Ken.
Afraid?
Okay, upset. Disabilities are upsetting. It's only natural. Now, they make us realize how vulnerable we are. And as an athlete, you're striving for physical perfection.
Now, look, don't try to psych me out, Doc. I know what I mean. What I mean is I've met Tom Hendricks, and putting him on my basketball team is a big mistake. The kid's lost in his own world, and if you put him on the team when you know damn well I can't play him, he'll just feel left out.
Now who's trying to do the psyching out?
Well, I can't mainstream him.
Don't sell yourself short. You've already done what amounts to mainstreaming a whole team of misfits.
Yeah, but they don't have his problems.
There's got to be something constructive you can do with Tom. Now, look, in math, there's a legally blind boy who can see with an overhead projector. Now, in shop, Mr. Burns complains, but he has built a special workbench for a boy in a wheelchair. It is up to you.
It's your decision.
All right, I'll think about it.
The whole idea would be to treat him like everybody else. Nobody would expect for you to play him in a game, and no one would expect any miracles.
All right, I'll think about it. But I'll tell you right now, I'm leaning the other way, and I don't like being bulldozed into anything.
Oh, Mr. Reeves, Coach Reeves, I'd like you to meet Mrs. Hendricks, Tom's mother.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much for helping Thomas. He's so excited about being on the team. Aren't you? Everybody telling me such nice things about you, how you help people. Well, I want you to know that I think Thomas is very lucky to have you working with him.
Thank you.
He's a fine basketball player.
That's what I heard.
Well, the bus is waiting. It's so nice to have met you.
Bye.
Goodbye. I just couldn't tell them.
Oh, man, I don't even feel like practicing today.
Hey, how do you expect to get better if you don't practice, Jackson?
Abner, shut up. Thanks, Mo.
What are you guys getting teed off at me for? Come on, I'm just trying to pump some new life into this team.
Yeah, well, if you don't knock it off, man, this team may lose a life, and it may be yours.
Listen up, you guys. Before we go out on the court, there's an announcement I want to make. I want to warn you, I want to inform you about a new member of this team.
I don't see anybody new.
Well, he'll be at practice this afternoon.
Well, I hope it's a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, because we sure need him.
No, it's not Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Now, in case you're not aware of it, there's been an influx of handicapped students in the school.
Aware of it? Man, I'm expecting Jerry Lewis to come through that door any minute.
Look, if I hear any more talk like that from anybody around here, they're going through a wall. Now, these kids are part of a program called mainstreaming. They're supposed to fit in with the regular students. So one of these kids has been assigned to our basketball team, and his name is Tom Hendricks.
Hey, Coach, I hope he's not deformed or anything like that.
No, he's not deformed. He looks just like everybody else.
Well, what is he? I mean, is he blind or something?
Yeah, what's wrong with him?
He's autistic.
What does that mean?
I don't know what it means, Coolidge, but I sure don't like the way it sounds.
Well, I'm not sure what it means either. But the way it's been explained to me, an autistic person is someone who has a hard time relating to the outside world. They live in a kind of a dream world, very withdrawn.
Sounds like Hayward.
Now, look, this is no joke. I don't want you guys making fun of this kid. He's got enough problems without you making things worse for him.
Well, can he play basketball?
Hayward, I don't know if this kid can tie his shoelaces. Now, look, I want everything the same around here. No change in routine, nothing different. When he gets here, I want you to treat him just as you would anyone else. Wait, on second thought, if you treat him like you do everyone else, I'll kill you. Now, come on, let's hurry up. All right, come on, let's go. Keep your mind on your business. Hello, Tom. Welcome to the team.
New beginnings are always so exciting, I think. Oh, I should introduce you to Marcia Donners. This is Coach Ken Reeves. Marcia is Tom's full-time aide. She's assigned by the special education people to help Tom when he's here.
How do you do, Mr. Reeves? It's a pleasure to be working with you. It's also a new experience for me, mainstreaming in basketball.
Oh, Coach Reeves is a wonderful leader. Just wonderful. Well, I don't want to be underfoot.
Well, I guess I'll get out of the way, too. Now, Tom, you do everything that Coach Reeves tells you to do, all right?
Okay, Tom, let's head out on the court.
What's he doing that for?
Can you hear what the coach said? He lives in his own world.
All right, come on, guys. Let's go on with the drill. We got a game this week. Let's go. Any suggestions?
Don't be discouraged. This is typical behavior. Just keep working with him. Be patient.
Yeah, well, look, I've got to get my team down to work sometime, so if you could just give me some sort of an idea of how long I've got to be patient with Tom till he gets with it.
You just started.
Yeah.
This guy Tom's got one original act. Mighty original.
Yeah. But what if he tries that during the game?
We just send him in for Goldstein.
Yeah, I got my boy Tom here. Figured to be some kind of secret agent.
Oh, mighty secret agent, Blood. Mighty secret.
Come on, man. Don't y'all know a hustle when y'all see one?
Does this mean if we put on a 10-spot, Blood, he'll start talking like a professional?
Hey, man, why don't you guys cool it? You see the boy can hear everything you're saying to him.
What's the matter with you? You heard what Reeves said. The guy's autistic. He lives in a dream world.
Yeah, probably the same one as your sex life.
It's sitting on my shirt. I mean, how am I gonna get it? You get it back the same way as you get it from me. You say, Mr. Hendricks, may I please have my shirt back?
Hey, man, come on. If you guys want to lean on somebody, why don't you lean on somebody who can take it?
Oh, calm down, man. I think he's taking it pretty good.
Yeah, man, just because Tom's got a cool head on his shoulder doesn't mean he's letting himself get walked on.
Hey, Gomez said it, man. If Tom wants to hang in here, hey, we're gonna treat him just like we do each other. You know?
Yeah, right. Tom's here to mainstream, right? Well, we're the mainstream.
If we the mainstream, then this is one rough river.
You haven't said anything about the food.
Oh, it's good. Hey, it's not every day your sister agrees to come over and make her famous Hungarian goulash.
I'm sorry, I'm just not hungry.
Look, if you're worrying about Tom Hendricks, just do the best you can. That's all anyone can do.
That's just it. I don't know what to do.
Sounds like you're scared.
Oh, maybe I am. I'm afraid I'll do something to make the kid worse.
That's silly.
Oh, yeah? Then how come everybody tells me that the kid used to play basketball at his old school, and with me, he acts like he's never even seen a basketball before? He stands there hugging that thing, and I freeze. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say.
You know what to do? Be yourself. Be what you are. You're a coach, remember? Be a coach.
Let's go. Let's play. Come on, Coolidge, you gotta read the defense before you fire it over there.
Hey, man, what do you want? Our generation doesn't read.
Hey, Tom, heads up. Hey, Tom, try to take it away. Come on, try to get it away from me. Come on, try to get the ball. Hey, right here.
I see it. You think we can set fire to the gym? He'd remember we're here?
Hey, right here. You can't get it. Hey, guys, this is not a dog and pony show. You know, you've got a game next week with a team that's liable to polish the floor with you, remember?
He remembers. How about that?
Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry. I know I've been spending all my time with Tom, but I think I'm on to something. And, you guys didn't look too shabby today. Haywood, your footwork's almost convincing. And, it's a nice shot, Gomez. All right, now, I want to spend some time with Tom alone, so you guys call it a day and hit the showers.
The showers.
Don't know that. What is it? Dig it. Go ahead. Take it out today, man. All right.
Tom. Now, we're going to take this one step at a time, okay? Now, first, you got to know the basics, right? This is the first basic. This is a basketball. All right, so much for that. Next basic. You got to know how to handle it. How to get the feel of it, how to make it do what you want. Okay? Once you can handle this thing, you can make it talk to you. See? All right, now you try. Come on. Here, you hold it now. Now, I know you know how to play basketball and that you've played before, and I want to help you to play with us. Everybody's clumsy at first, so there's nothing to worry about. You just have to try, okay? Come on. Come on. All right. You stand over here, all right? Now, I'm going to bounce the ball to you, and you catch it. That's all you have to do today. Here it comes. All right. No problem. We'll try it again. Here. Here. Here it comes. Catch the ball. It's real simple. Now just try. Catch the ball. Come on, just try. Here, look, the ball. Catch the ball. Come on, kid, catch the ball. Catch the ball, damn it!
What are you, a madman?
Come on, don't give me that noise. You saw him.
He is not one of your regular gorillas. This is not a game where you rant and rave about the score.
I know that. Suppose you go out there and tell Tom. He's probably ready for reverse layups. You teach him you think it's such a hot idea.
No, I think this is a mistake. Somehow I just knew you would blow it. You have all the subtleties of a drop forge.
Well, how about that? I guess I woke him up.
What an ego. He does that all day long at Bronson. That's because he's by himself. That's autism.
Yeah, that's a lot of professional bull. He hasn't done anything until now, until I blew up at him.
Well, you're lucky he didn't withdraw completely. I mean, you didn't have anything to do with that. That's Tom by himself.
Yeah, well, I'm doing the best I can. It looks to me like it's working.
Well, you might think it's working, but I don't.
Well, that's what he's going to get unless you can come up with something better.
Yeah, I do have a better idea. I am going to take him out of here, and I'm going to take him out of here right now.
That's great. If that's the way you feel, you take him. He's yours.
I ought to put a lock on that door. I heard.
That I flogged the defenseless cripple?
Something along those lines. I also heard that you finally succeeded in bringing Tom Hendricks out of his shell.
Which did you believe?
Well, knowing you, the answer's anything but simple. Why don't you tell me?
Well, I'm not here to confess. I need some answers. I spent 2 days working just to force myself to try with Tom. I didn't know what to do with the kid. One minute he'd be standing in a corner alone by himself. The next minute he'd be running around with the basketball tucked under his arm like a football. Then he'd be hugging it like a teddy bear. It's not that I didn't want to help him. I just didn't know how. Sybil, I tell you, it's breaking my heart.
Is or was?
Is. I can't quit now, either way. If I've helped him or if I've hurt him, I can't quit now.
That's very commendable. It's touching, really, it is. But it's too late now, Ken. Marcia Donners took Tom out of Carver this morning on the grounds of incompatibility or something. What can you do? You can't fight it. She's the expert.
Oh, yeah? Well, she's not being fair to Tom or to me. She saw one thing and refused to see the other. Now, I know I'm not an expert. She never let me forget that I'm just a coach. But isn't that why Tom's here? To get away from the experts?
Look, I don't know how to deal with that argument. You just tell me what you did. You must think you've made some progress.
I have. I mean, I think I have. At least I've actually gotten him started playing basketball, not just playing with the ball.
You forgot the part about your temper tantrum.
Believe me, I haven't forgotten. It was stupid, I know. But no matter what I tried, he'd go into his wooden Indian act. So I blew up at him. And maybe that's what did the trick. I mean, it's a possibility. Maybe everyone's just been too patient with Tom for too long.
She says he does fine at his regular school, plays basketball and everything without being browbeaten.
But that's the problem. I don't see why it's so good that he stays back there. Perfectly adjusted, happy as a lark, but still safe back there. Wasn't that the point of his coming to Carver? To find out that life is full of crazy, mean coaches like me so he could get used to us?
Well, I certainly hope there are not too many more of you around, or we'll all have to go off and hide.
All right, enough jokes. I just want to know one thing. Can I get Tom back to Carver?
My advice is to drop it. It's over.
I want him back. Just tell me how to do it.
Okay. I think what you have to do is convince Mrs. Hendricks. She's got the final say. I know you'll never convince Marcia Donner. She thinks the Bronson School's enough for him.
What's so wonderful about that place?
They said that Coach Reeves was here, and I just wanted to find out where to put the new mascot costume.
Oh, yeah, the costume. You better put it in the locker room. I'm all wrapped up with something right now.
Okay.
You were saying?
Yeah, the Bronson School. You think maybe I could get some answers there?
If you seriously want to get Tom back here, I think you'd better find out.
Mr. Marshall?
Yes?
I'm Ken Reeves. I coach basketball.
At Carver, yes, I know.
You do?
Sure. Thomas Hendricks was,
That is,
you were working with Thomas.
That's okay. We got off on the wrong foot.
Yes, I know. Marcia Donner's filled me in. I'm sorry that Thomas is back here full time. He was my first to be mainstream.
Are, all of your students like Thomas?
Autistic?
Yeah.
No, I have several who are labeled mentally retarded and a number of kids who are not retarded but who have learning disabilities.
Do all these students get mainstream?
Well, the law is open to different interpretations, so you get mixed opinions. As far as Tom is concerned, I think it's a good thing. He has to jump into life sometime. What do you think went wrong?
Well, misunderstandings, more or less. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. For instance, when he was assigned to the team, I was told that Tom had played basketball before.
Sure, he played here.
I don't know exactly how to put this, but is it real basketball?
Come on, I'll show you. You can judge for yourself. I'm sorry things worked out the way they did. All Tom's been able to talk about is you and your team, basketball.
He didn't talk at Carver. He acted like he didn't even know what a basketball was.
You worried it was something you did?
Yeah, you could say that.
I wouldn't. You obviously made a big impression on Tom. For the good, I think. He's playing this morning. He's just shy of you now. As for what happened at Carver, that's not your fault. New environment caused him to withdraw more than usual, right from the first day. I'd like for him to go back so he can get over this thing. And if he does, try working with him one-on-one. That's the technique we use here. It works for Tom.
One-on-one, huh? Well, I hope I get the chance.
Coach Reeves, what a surprise to see you. Won't you come in?
Yes, thank you.
Are you here on school business?
Well, yes, sort of. I hope it's not inconvenient for you, but I didn't want any more time to go by. We've never really talked before, and that was a mistake, because if we had, you'd know how much I've tried with Tom. Things were just starting to click.
Well, starting to click isn't exactly the way Mrs. Donald's put it.
I must tell you, I really don't see anything funny about all this.
Well, you should. I have to. Well, don't get me wrong. You see, it's never good for Thomas to be treated harshly without love. But with a lifetime with Thomas, if I didn't laugh at almost everything that has made me lose my temper, I would weep.
Well, then you'll be the first to understand why I want another chance with Tom.
Yes, but Mrs. Donald said that you had reached an agreement. And that you felt it was best for him to leave Carver.
Well, no, she was listening to me while I was angry. I don't think even she believes that. I want Tom back. I need a chance with him.
Most people just want to get him out of their hair. And I figured, well, this mainstream thing was just another something that didn't work out.
I'm starting step 5.
Please don't give up on Tom. I'm sorry. I know you wouldn't. I mean, I haven't given up on him. I'm going about it clumsily, but I wanted you to know that I am making progress with him. And I know that if you send him back to Carver, I could still make things work. I'm more sure of it now than ever. Of course, I don't want Tom to come back unless he wants to. I don't want to force Tom.
Oh, I think he does.
Well, it's Saturday, so the gym's empty, and Tom wants to, maybe he and I could go over there for a while.
Looks like we got the place to ourselves.
You know, and this place is full, real full. It gets kind of scary. And I can't figure out which way I like it best. Full of people or it's quiet like this. I know you like to be alone, and so do I. Private, so nobody can see you screw up. That's why I come here sometimes at night or on Saturday, so I can be all by myself. So what do you say you and I work together by ourselves, one-on-one, and, have a little fun? Real good, Tommy.
My name is Thomas.
All right, Thomas it is. I'll remember. Thomas, you put these on, okay? Let's hustle up, you guys.
Yeah. Listen, I got the word on those guys from South. They can't hit a thing from outside the key.
I get it. Since they're playing us, they can probably stay on the bus and still shoot 100.
Really? While the bus is still on the Harvard Freeway going south.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your pleasure, the George Washington Carver High School Peanuts! I said Peanuts! Hey, I said Peanuts! Yeah! Hey! Hey! I said Peanuts!
Well, you better stay off them
Hey!
narcotics.
Hey!
Looks like
I
bullshit.
said Peanuts! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Hey!
What is that?
That's Jackson's biology project. He went and cloned a can of mixed nuts.
Hey, CJ, where'd you get the thing from, man?
I don't know, man. Somebody stashed it back here. Hey, what's the deal, man? You laughing at me? Huh?
Well, you put it on. It's a good fit.
You mean you like that?
I can't tell you how much I hate it.
Good. We were afraid we'd have to bury you in it.
Good idea. Hey, man, who thought of this piece of ugly anyway?
You got me. Must be somebody's idea of a joke. Now, look, put it back where you found it. We got a game to play. Let's go.
Well, can I go like this?
Where you always go.
What about me, man?
You done lost your mind, boy.
What about me?
Get out the gown.
Yes, I am. You know, it's been so long since I've been to a ball game.
Oh,
I
really?
refuse to tell the number of years.
Let's go.
Thank you. Hi. That's very nice. Oh, well.
I'm so glad you accepted my invitation. I can't promise we're going to win, though.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I mean, just sitting on the bench will be exciting enough for Thomas, and I want to be so I can see him.
Well, don't worry. You'll be right down there on the bench in front. You can see him through the whole game.
Oh, good.
Hi, can I join you?
Sure.
Oh, Thomas is going to be so excited that you came.
Look, you know they need an appointment with the basket even to see it.
Hey, check it out, man. Maybe we should print up some tickets, you know? Give them a chance.
Now, settle down, settle down. Just because you took them in the first half doesn't mean you got a lock on.
South needs a lock. We're still in them blind.
But Gomez, if they catch on you're spending half your time outside of the defensive zone, they're going to snatch your shorts off you. And that goes for all of you. Now, look, let's do it right for once. You got 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Right, all right. We're winning, ain't we?
Damn,
Let's
man.
do it, brother.
Damn.
No. Right.
Hey, man, hey, you guys, wait a minute. What do you say, man? We get a big lead. I say we ought to put my boy Thomas in the game, man.
What's he gonna do, eat the ball?
Oh, come on, no. He could dig just standing there, man, just being there. What do you say? Besides, he was driving Reeves crazy, man.
Hey, man, I'm with Hayward, man. If we get the game out of hand, let's put him in. I mean, that idiot says he can shoot his head off from the foul line.
Yeah, let's give our boy Thomas a shot.
That's right. It's time for the prom. Let's do it.
Hey, Thomas.
Hey. Go.
Yeah.
Hey, Salami, where's Thomas? Did he run out with the team?
I don't know. He was in the locker room.
Oh, my God. All right, let's get it.
You go that way.
Sorry. Excuse me. Yeah. Thomas. Come on and sit down, Goldstein. Just for now. All right? Hayward, you warm him up, but don't warm up.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, help me get him out of this thing.
Yo, he should have been right behind the team. I mean, I never expected it happened so soon. There was nothing really I could do.
Remember I told you when it comes to Thomas, it's best to laugh when you want to cry? Well, this is just one of those times.
I can't believe you. That was a nightmare out there. You should go for my throat. I was the one who wanted Thomas back, and this is all my fault.
It isn't. It's Thomas's fault. It's just another one of his impulses. Listen, I've stopped trying to figure it out, and I simply accept it as a part of his personality.
What do you do?
I help him, and then I forget it ever happened. And if you really want to help him, that's what you're going to have to learn to do, too.
Hey, Coach, come on. You want to forfeit?
Yeah, I know.
Out there, but whatever it is, keep it up. Hey, we can do what we want with these clowns.
You know, today I just may believe you. I think you can do anything.
Hey, what do you say we put Thomas in there?
Yeah.
Now, that's cute, Hayward. Now, all we got to do is sit on the ball for a couple of minutes.
Let's put Thomas in.
Now, that's enough. We've already had one disaster today.
Look, Coach, we up by 28 points. I mean, when is that ever going to happen again?
Got a point.
All he got to do is stand there.
Right.
Yeah. Why don't you ask his mama? We'll wait.
I know this is crazy, but my team wants me to put Thomas in.
Oh, that's very nice, but that's out of the question.
Shoot the ball, Thomas. Shoot the ball. Shoot, Thomas, shoot!
Shoot the ball, Thomas. Go ahead, shoot the ball.
Shoot the ball, Thomas. Shoot the ball.
What was that with you and Reese and the shoving after the game?
He must have thought I was crowding him, and I pushed him back.
Well, he's sort of like an oversight to us. I mean, he don't say much, and he don't catch much of what we say. And when he does talk, I mean, he tries too hard, and it shows.
My grandma's coming home. See you later, Goldstein. Because I quit this lousy team. And I quit those lousy guys.
Okay, quit. I haven't got time for crybabies like you, Goldstein.
Expecting us to come out in a man-to-man. I want to come out in a 1-2-2 trap. Thorpe, you're chasing at the point. Gogo and Hayward, you're on the wings. Coolidge and Salami, you're underneath. And they're probably going to go to number 22 on the left-hand side for that same jumper he's been taking all day. When they do, Hayward, I want you to make him put the ball on the floor. Force him into the corner where you can trap with Coolidge. You guys swarm all over him. Now, Salami, you got to fall back and clog up the middle.
If 22 gets the ball in their center, I'm a dead man.
Believe me, this kid's a gunner. He's already written his morning headline. Now, you can force him to make a bad shot or a bad pass. If they score, you got to call a timeout immediately. If we get the ball, they have no timeouts left. I want to freeze the ball. I want to run out the clock, just like in practice. You go to 4 corners if you have. Everybody got their assignments? Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, Coach, when the Lakers call, tell them we're looking for a home and a home series. I think we put on a pretty good show down at the Forum.
The Lakers, huh? I think you guys ought to have your heads packed.
And what?
Ice. Ice to keep the swelling down.
Hey, Coach, we put you up against Jerry West anytime. Now, what made you think they were going to go to number 22?
Actually, Thorpe, that guy reminded me of you in your uncoachable days, of course. And all you guys did great. Every one of you, right down the line. It's really the way to execute. There's 3 things could have gone wrong in the last 30 seconds to screw it up. Salami could have thrown away the inside pass. Coolidge could have messed up on a switch. You could have panicked running the clock out, but you didn't, so you walked away with a well-deserved W. Good win. Have a nice weekend, you animals.
All right. Go down later. I don't know about y'all, but I got the mark on all stereo and foreign car endorsements.
Yeah, and I get anything Italian, which includes frozen pizzas and leather shoes.
And you forgot bowling shirts.
Hey, I'd say we were 10 points better than those guys easy.
And no thanks to you, man.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means you're all the time distracting us, man. I mean, you're over there on the sidelines, you're going crazy, you're jumping around. It's just a real drag, Goldstein.
What are you talking about?
He's talking about our image, Goldstein. The Iceman. I mean, our reputation's spreading all over town, man, and you're gonna kill it by running around like some uncool fool.
Yeah, like a chicken with his head cut off.
Yeah, well, I see the rest of you guys yelling and clapping around all the time, too, you know.
Yeah, but Goldstein, we got so much style.
Hey, Stinky, what time am I picking you up tonight?
I don't know yet, man. One of you's got to sit until old lady spits work.
Hey, y'all doubling, man?
Yeah, to the drive-in.
Well, Cool, me and Jackson found this place off Washington, man. Don't take no ID. Hey, man, that's right. Why don't you drop by after the flick and we'll split a couple of pictures?
Splitting pitchers of beer, man, and some dive. Who taught you brothers how to live, man? Thorpe, educate this riffraff.
Yeah. Dinner for 4 at Palucci's, the finest in Italian dining.
And the lowest rating going by the Board of Health. I understand they paying dudes to go into the joint.
Yeah, well, I know that, and you know that. But the ladies don't.
See you Monday, Phil.
Hey, Coach.
Goldstein. I figured you'd be out carrying on with the rest of them by now.
No, not me.
Smart boy.
I just wanted to remind you. Is 7:30 okay with you?
For what?
For dinner.
Tonight?
I asked you last Thursday, and you said that you'd welcome the chance for a home-cooked meal. Remember?
She's gonna kill me.
Who is?
Nobody, just this brunette I used to date.
Jeez.
Well, forget it then. Go on out with her.
She's like a horse anyway.
No, go ahead. It's okay.
Goldstein. I said I want to come.
You mean you feel you have to come?
No, I mean I'd like to, very much. I mixed up a couple of dates, that's all. Happens to everyone. What time you say?
Well, 7:30, but...
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Are you sure?
I'll be there with bells on.
Okay, then.
What are we eating, anyway?
Plenty. It's the Sabbath.
Savri Moronan Varaboisai, Baruch Hatu Adon Olahene Melech Woilem, Boire Priagofen.
L'chaim.
L'chaim. L'chaim.
Abner, you say the Hamoitze.
Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech olam, chamotzi lechem michaaretz.
You have been in the teaching profession a while.
Since September.
And before that?
I played basketball. Professionally.
Abner says you were in the cow business, Mr. Reeves. That was when?
I never said that.
The bull business, you said, in Chicago.
No, Gramps. I said he played with the Bulls.
He's a cowboy?
No, you see, the Chicago Bulls was the name of the basketball team I played on for 12 years after college.
You went to university?
Boston College.
Yasser and I always wanted Abner to go to a nice college, a nice Jewish college.
Yeah, well, Boston College isn't exactly a... It's a nice school.
Abner, we hope to be a doctor, a surgeon.
Well, we certainly cuts him up in the court. Gefilte fish.
Gefilte fish. You see, he knows what he's eating.
Mrs. Goldstein, Bayside, Queens, where I come from, has more Jewish delis than bowling alleys. I know all the dishes. Matzo ball soup.
Mexico.
Graham, he's already 6'6".
So he'll be 6'7".
Abner, we guess, is the best one at school.
The best? Well, I only coach Abner in basketball, Mr. Goldstein, but I think I can safely say he's one of the 10 best.
He knew his multiplications when he was only 6 years old.
When he was 5, his father was a professor of mathematics, and his mother was a school teacher.
A saint.
What happened? They died in a car crash when I was 11.
But they have left a part of themselves with us through Abner. He has been a great comfort over these years.
Helps us all the time in the garden. And when my head aches, he even talks to the plants for me.
Oh, really?
Everybody needs something once in a while.
Now, this looks like, don't tell me.
Lacus. You didn't marry, huh?
Not yet.
He's got all the time. Me, not till 30 myself. Before that, the print shop. Who had the time?
My father got married when he was 22. Me, I think I'm gonna wait around a while and play the field, you know?
Playing this field I don't know about. But you think he would bring a girl home once in a while?
Any classmate, even.
Yeah, listen to all the yapping in school. Who needs it at home?
Don't any of the guys ever come over, drop by?
No.
Never?
What's the big deal? We just get along differently off the court, that's all.
Kepler.
What's this?
Salad.
Salad.
And in 1956, I printed invitations for the biggest wedding Los Angeles ever had. What was his name?
Rosenberg, as if I could ever forget.
Both sons worked for me nights on that job. And Abner's father got his thumb punched in the press. I said, never mind. His own children should have their mother's looks anyway.
Judging from the pictures you showed me, I guess he did.
The real worry was I get my mother's brains and my father's looks.
Who do you take after, Mr. Reeves, your mother or your father?
Truthfully, neither one. They told me it was my Uncle Edgar. He was a tall man in a circus for a while. I want to thank you both for a wonderful dinner. Next time we'll do it at my place.
It was a pleasure. Shalom.
Shalom. Good night, Mrs. Goldstein.
Good night, Mr. Reeves.
I didn't know you were that religious.
Oh, I'm not. It's not for me. It's for my grandparents from the old country.
Well, don't apologize. I think it's great. Must give you a good inner sense of security. I know it did me when I was your age.
Yeah, I guess. I never really thought about it before, Coach. Thanks for coming over. Really meant a lot to him.
You know, I got the feeling it would have meant a lot more to him if it had been one of your classmates, not to mention your teammates. I bet your grandmother get a real kick out of cooking for Coolidge.
Sometime, maybe.
What was that with you and Reese and the shoving after the game?
Who knows?
I mean, after all, we didn't lose, we won.
Just one of those things, Coach. He must have thought I was crowding him, and I pushed him back. Something inside of me. I don't know.
You got a very nice family there.
Thanks. I think I'm real lucky.
Good night, Abner.
How are services, Grant?
Oh, not too crowded.
I gotta go to work, Grant.
If this cold keeps up, they'll never come out. This time last year, they were full.
Last time this year, you and Gramp have been working the soil for a month already.
No, he don't bend so good this year like he did last.
What are you planting there, Gramp?
Oh, marigolds, petunias, and pansies. 8 to 10 weeks, they'll be beautiful.
This cold keeps up, they could die.
They know when to come.
This cold, it could happen.
We won't let it, Gramp. I gotta go. I'll be back by 5.
Oh, you took your lunch?
I'll grab a hamburger and a soda on the way.
A burger and a soda. This is lunch.
You're late, Ghosty. Where you been?
Sorry, Mr. Townsend. My grandfather needs some help.
Oh, come on. Go inside. Huh? Right. Go back to Candy's and help Barnes.
Why don't you take popcorn and sodas? I'll take the rest.
Popcorn and soda here. Popcorn, soda.
I want a large popcorn with butter and orange soda.
Right. That'll be $1.15, please.
Out of 2.
2 popcorns?
With butter?
I don't know. Do you want butter?
Come on, man. The movie's starting.
3 large colas and an orange.
1 with butter, I guess, and 1 without.
Hey, I wanted a large orange soda.
Hey, man, my lady asked for a large orange soda. You gave me a small one.
Well, you asked for a large popcorn and an orange soda.
Large soda.
Well, you just said orange soda.
Hey, could I have 2 small popcorns, please?
He ain't getting nothing until he gets me a large orange soda.
A large one costs 50 cents.
Forget it. It's your fault, man. You messed up.
Well, that's because I thought...
pal, get my 4 sodas now or I'm charging you for the movie.
What's the problem?
Are you the manager?
No. Look, I want to see the manager.
See, I thought he asked...
Oh, let's go.
We're gonna miss the whole thing.
Look, I want to speak to the manager.
What do you want?
3 large colas and 1 small orange.
What's the matter? What is it?
Man,
What?
this jerk is trying to rook me, man. Now, I asked for a large orange soda. He gives me a small.
That's because I thought he wanted a large...
He asked for a large soda. Give it to him. What's the matter with you?
50 cents, please?
After I miss half the movie, he wants to charge me 50 cents?
It's on him. Here. Everything hip with you now?
Hey, man, everything's real hip, except the start of the film.
Hey, Mr. T, the dude just asked for a soda. He didn't specify.
Hey, I don't care if he asked for chicken tetrazzini. This lame brain's paying for it, and now. My 9-year-old does it better.
Hey, man, what's the matter with you? I mean, that old dude ever tried making me pay, I'd put the coins in his mouth. Standing there letting him dump like that? Where's your pride, man?
Abner!
Hello, Mrs. Morin.
Could I speak to you a moment, please?
I'm sorry about your lawn, Mrs. Morin. I promise I'll get to it tomorrow.
No, it's your grandparents. There's been a tragedy.
What?
Your grandfather. They've gone to the hospital.
Dr. Macias, surgery. Dr. Macias, report to surgery.
Abner? Are you Abner Goldstein?
Is he dead?
No, he's not dead, but he has had a heart attack.
Is he gonna die?
He shouldn't.
Then he's gonna be okay then. He's gonna be all right?
In time, I would think he will be, yes. But Abner, your grandfather's 78 years old. That's not a good age to even catch a cold at, much less something like this.
Where's my grandmother?
She's been sedated and she's sleeping. She wants to remain here until your grandfather recovers.
Wait, you mean live here?
Until she's more certain of his situation, yes. And frankly, I'm glad of it. It gives us a chance to keep an eye on her.
Dr. Rooney.
What for?
Report to
Well, you see, there are times that when a husband or wife falls ill, the spouse lapses as well. When you're young, you're usually able to bounce back. When you're older, it's harder.
They've been married for 48 years, you know.
That's the majority of their lifetimes. So I'm certain this is just as much a shock to your grandmother's system as it is to your grandfather's.
Did you know that they came over from Poland together? In 1925. My grandfather, he wouldn't marry until he had $500 in the bank.
Have you been living with your grandparents?
Yeah, since I've been about 11. Can I go see him now?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Dr. Falsey, surgery. Dr. Falsey, report to surgery.
This is some kind of way to get me to work in the garden or get my grades up. It worked. I don't know, Gramp. I mean, you're old, but you're not so old. Graham's still acting like a spring chick. That time a year ago, when Mr. Weber's car battery went dead, and Graham Push started it in the old Rambler. Age 69, Mr. Weber said, pushing me, age 71, down the road. She could still do the same thing today. You both could. I know. Is he gonna be in a lot of pain when he wakes up? Are those tubes gonna hurt him?
Just a little uncomfortable, that's all. I'm sorry, but you can't stay here.
Well, I'll just sit here quietly and watch him for you.
Abner, we have nurses for that.
But it won't cost you anything. I'll do it for free.
Abner.
That way the nurses can be helping the other patients.
It's the rules, Abner.
Please.
I'm sorry, coronary care is restricted.
Well, maybe then you could bring in my grandmother for when he wakes up.
How is he?
They got tubes in his nose and a machine hooked up to his heart.
What'd the doctor say?
Thinks he should be okay.
I'm glad to hear that. How about your grandmother?
She's gonna be staying there until she's sure that Gramps okay. The doctor said it was just as well, seeing as how they'd like to keep an eye on her anyway.
Well, I guess this was a pretty big shock for both of them.
This whole thing has really scared me good. It's made me realize that someday they're gonna die.
Yeah?
Thank God it wasn't this time, though. I don't think I could take that right now. When my parents died, I felt this unreal feeling. Like a dream, but more than a dream, even. Like a dream, only you're wide awake.
Well, it was a false alarm.
Anyone you love ever die?
My mother.
How old were you?
23.
You were with the Bulls then?
My first year, we were playing in Detroit.
Did you feel all alone when you heard?
More empty than alone.
I guess that's because you still had a father and a sister, huh?
I had them, yeah. I had a lot of friends on that basketball team, too. So do you, don't forget it.
We're not so close off the court as we are on.
You could have fooled me.
What I'm saying is that it's different with me.
I've never seen it.
It's true. I just don't seem to fit in.
Well, I'll give it a chance. If Haywood's in trouble with Miss Buchanan, so is Thorpe. Coolidge skips a day of school, chances are Jackson and Reese are phoned in sick.
And if Salami's been dumping on his girlfriend, chances are Gomez is going to get dumped on by his.
Why don't you grab a few things and stay at my place tonight?
No, I'd like to stay here.
You sure?
Yeah. Thanks for coming.
Well, thanks for calling.
See ya.
Well, if it isn't the coach, how might we ask was your weekend? We trust you had a few broad experiences.
Yeah, we hit it on a Friday night. It was Angie Dickinson.
And Lola Falana on Saturday.
Eat your heart out, animals. Your day will come.
You mean nights, don't you? And believe me, it just this weekend did.
Save the details for your diary, Thorpe. I want to talk to you guys about something. You hear about Goldstein's grandparents?
Yeah, they're sick or something.
Well, his grandfather had a heart attack, and his grandmother's staying with him at the hospital.
You mean they're both in there?
Yeah, Goldstein's pretty shook up about it.
Well, the old guy's not gonna die or anything, is he?
Well, he's not supposed to, but he's an older man, so nobody really knows for certain what's going to happen to him.
Yeah, it's pretty rough, man. You know, Goldstein's parents are both dead.
Yeah, I know, and he's feeling a little lonely. I think he could use some support right now.
We'll give it to him.
Good. I knew I could count on you guys. I thought each one of you could stay with him for one night until this thing blows over.
Oh, you mean like babysit?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you know, Goldstein's Goldstein.
There's supposed to be some humor in that statement?
Well, you know, he's sort of like an oversight to us. I mean, he don't say much and he don't catch much of what we say. And when he does talk, I mean, he tries too hard and it shows.
Thorpe, I'm not talking about babysitting right now. I'm talking about companionship. It doesn't seem that Goldstein wants to leave his house, and I don't think it's such a good idea for him to be there alone.
Oh, well, we hear you, Coach. That's cool. I guess we can split up the nights.
Good. Now you better get going before Miss Buchanan cites you for detention.
She can get you, too.
Yeah.
Morning, fellas. Wasn't that a bell I heard?
Morning, Miss B.
It was. I hope it was wedding bells.
Come on, Salami, shoot the ball. All right. Okay, Salami. Put up or shut up. Your $1 to my 50 cents. It's a steal, man.
You got the cash on you?
Do I have the cash? With room to spare, my man.
All right, so what you're saying is if you make it, each one of us owes you a Washington. If you miss, you owe each one of us a $50. Those are pretty mean odds.
Hey, man, it's a pretty mean shot.
I'm in. He'll never make it.
Anybody else want some of this?
Yeah, I'll take some of that.
What about you, Maurice? You want a piece of the action? No handouts, man.
Not till I'm holding the bread.
Says who? Says us. Well, if that's the way y'all feel about it. Hey, look, don't go far with that money, man. All right, I get 2 shots now. Kiss my wrist. Wait a minute, I get another shot, man. I get another shot. One more shot, okay? One more shot. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out. All right. Where's the cash? Where's the cash? Come on, man. Wait a minute. Nah, I don't check checks. Come on.
Hey, Goldstein. Listen, I was real sorry, man, to hear about your grandparents.
Yeah.
So I was thinking that maybe if you're not doing anything tonight, I mean, if you're not tied up or anything, I could stop by and keep you company.
Yeah?
Yeah. I never did make it to overnight camp. That's cool?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd like that. I'd like that a lot.
Hey, you got it.
Okay.
Okay.
You are okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. How's Grandpa?
He sleeps. How would I know how he is when I don't see his eyes?
I've got a friend who wants to stay with me tonight.
Good. Oh, is there any food?
Plenty. The doctors told me when I came in that they could give Grandpa his own room soon.
Oh, I pray for this.
Let's take a walk, okay?
What's happening, Goldstein? You just come from the hospital?
Yeah. Yeah, he's doing a lot better.
Oh, you hang in there, man. Everything's gonna be all right.
You found the key okay, huh?
Oh, yeah. There's no sweat. Just in the flower pot on the porch. Oh, listen, I got a couple more of these in the fridge if you feel like it.
Nah, no thanks. It gives me gas. My grandparents usually let me have a glass of wine with them at dinner.
I saw a couple of bottles in there. Why don't you go on in there and pour yourself a glass?
Now? A glass of wine?
Yeah, live dangerously. Go ahead.
Maybe I will.
Yeah, good for you.
Did you eat?
Yeah, I found some of that old meatloaf you had in the fridge in there.
Great. Good. What do you want to do? You want to talk a while? Or maybe we could get some homework done together. We can watch the tube, maybe.
Sure, whatever you want to do. It's cool with me. Why don't you go flip it on, man? I think the Lakers are playing.
Great.
I'll watch it with you while I finish this, and then I think I'll take a tour of the upstairs.
Who's that?
That's Jenny.
Oh. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Ginny.
I'm Goldstein.
Goldstein's one of the guys on the team.
Oh, are you a basketball player, too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, listen, Jenny is a transfer student. She's gonna be coming to all our games. She just loves basketball.
I love basketball players.
Well, you're looking over there at one of the best guys on the team. He can bank it in from 10 feet on either side, and he's not afraid to mix it up under the boards.
That must mean you're a physical ball player.
Oh, yeah, I guess, when I gotta be, you know? I was thinking I should maybe introduce Jenny to the rest of the guys.
Yeah, the guys are okay. The guys are really okay.
Listen, why don't you turn the set on, man, and I'm gonna show Jenny the rest of the house.
Miss Buchanan,
Abner,
don't stop what you were doing. Go on with your exercise.
what are you doing here?
I go to school here.
Not at 7 a.m. You don't. How'd you get in?
Ed, the janitor.
Ed Kozinski has no authority to let students in before 8:15. I'm gonna have to talk to that man.
Yeah, I didn't mean to mess up your exercising. You do this every morning?
No,
Only when you're tense, huh?
no.
Want to shoot a few?
What I want you to do, Abner, is go home and have a second stack of pancakes. Something at this point in my life I can only dream about. And then you come back here anytime after 8:15, okay?
You see, I already went out for breakfast. To the Bagel Bash. I'm seeing as how I'm all alone and everything.
Oh, that's right. Your grandfather, how is he?
Thanks. He's doing better. My grandmother's staying with him.
So you're alone at home then?
Yeah. It wasn't so bad last night, but this morning I just had to get out.
Were you at the hospital last night?
Mm-hmm. Part of it. Hayward came and spent part of the night at my place.
He did?
Yeah. Really meant a lot to me.
That was really nice of him. It's really good to have friends you can count on, isn't it?
Yeah.
I tell you what. If you can make 2 free throws before I can, maybe we can bend this 8:15 rule just this time, okay?
Okay. Listen, don't tell any of the guys about this, okay?
Miss Parkins calls it harassment, and that's all there is to it.
Harassment? How does a couple of guys whistling at a couple of girls rate harassment?
And the girls are part of a gym class, and the boys, namely the basketball players, are lounging around the sidelines, disrupting the session.
Well, frankly, I think it's a question of an older woman's jealousy.
Which older woman?
Why, Miss Parkins? Could I have meant anyone but?
Well, you just make sure you keep your boys collared until the girls are through, okay?
Well, I'll do it, but it's not going to go over big with either
Hey,
group.
man, let me tell you something. Why don't you dudes find a puddle and give each other drowning lessons?
That puddle's more your size, Shorty.
Well, how would you like to be that size, fool?
Hey, wait, hold on. This is a cafeteria, not a tag team joint.
Yeah, well, why don't you tell that to Zip and Pip?
What's this all about, Robert?
These guys are trying to hog the whole road. 3 of them's trying to take 4 of the chairs.
Yo, I count 4 of these guys, not 3.
Yeah, well, the pipsqueak wasn't there.
That's because I was up getting lunch.
You already ate once last period.
Yeah, well, I wasn't up getting my lunch, stupid. I was getting Goldstein.
You were getting Abner's lunch.
For Abner?
Yeah, well, the rest of the dudes paid for it, so I figured that's the least I could do.
I left my lunch money at home, so the gang ante up for me.
Is that right?
If you ate already last period, Morris, where should you be now?
Well, I suppose study hall, but I finished all of my assignments for the day, Miss Buchanan.
Not by a long shot. Let's go, okay?
Hey, listen, Goldstein, I'll see you later, man.
Yeah, right. Later, man.
All right, now you guys can eat sitting down. You guys come here. What's going on?
What?
Since when were you guys a non-profit catering service?
Anything for an old-time buddy.
Did everything go all right with you and Hayward last night?
Oh, yeah, real fine. And the rest of the gang, they're gonna come over tonight.
They are, huh?
Yeah, Coach, why don't you snag yourself a babe and swing by a little later?
Will you guys just have lunch and stay out of trouble? I got better things to do.
Yeah, my father was a boxer, too. It's a tough business.
A lot of guys gotta hate this stuff, you know.
Now, this is what I call the life of Riley.
Bloodstone. This is what I call the life of Jackson.
Yeah, like Reggie.
Hey, Goldstein, you got a John in this place?
Through the kitchen.
Yeah, go ahead. Just don't take too long, okay?
Hey, what, may I ask, is on floor number 2?
Another bathroom. Yeah, and a couple of bedrooms, though.
You don't say. He don't say.
We'll use the downstairs, John.
Hey, say, Go-Go, why don't you put on a few of them sounds on the air?
All righty.
Hey, wait a minute, man. You know, we can't move to that nonsense. You gotta put some real sounds on the box, man.
Here, man, let me find something for you, blood. Here we go. KTG Radio 895 on your radio dial. Hey, what you say?
Hippest dancers in the world are Latin. Yeah, maybe, when they're dancing to our music.
Oh, you're crazy, man.
You think you can take me to the dance floor?
This sounds like the makings of a dance contest.
Hey, I want a piece of the action, too.
I don't know, guys. With the china on the mantelpiece?
Hey, man, it's cool, man. I mean, you know, your partners ain't gonna hurt this place. Of course not. And I nominate my man Goldstein here to be the judge of this here contest. What y'all say?
Seeing that he ain't got nobody to dance with anyway.
Okay, we got 6 couples, right? Each couple gets 3 minutes to show what they can do.
Well, what prize is it the women get?
An all-expense-paid trip for 2 upstairs.
You like that, huh? All right, well, listen, Go-Go, why don't you go first, man?
All right?
See what you can do.
You better be stand back.
Get down, Go-Go. Stay.
All right, ready to get chopped, huh? Be right back, guys.
That must have been the coach asking for directions.
Or either looking for a ride over here.
Because you know that car don't cruise the ghetto after sundown.
All right! Hey, my grandma's coming home. My grandfather's doing so much better that she's coming home right now.
See you later, Goldstein.
Hey, where are you guys going? You don't have to leave. No, we just cut out the dancing, that's all.
We got to be kidding, man.
Goldstein, later.
But she'd like it, guys.
Is this your radio, man? Better hold on to it. Take it easy.
Curtis.
Oh, if it isn't his lordship, you remember your lunch money today?
Better than that. My grandmother made it for me. My grandfather's doing so much better that she came home last night.
Well, that's terrific, Goldstein. That's terrific news. The animals behave themselves, so your grandmother have to get tough with them.
Well, they left before she got there.
In the middle of a party?
Well, I asked them if they wanted to stay, but I guess they figured maybe she'd need the rest.
Must have been their better half that did the deciding.
Listen, I thought I'd invite everybody to an everything turned out great dinner. You're invited, of course.
When?
Tomorrow night?
Yeah, have you asked the others yet?
I haven't seen them.
Well, sounds fine to me.
Great. What's happening? You guys should have hung around last night. Grandmother told some really funny stories about the hospital. She did. She didn't know it, but she did, you know. There was this one about this guy who was riding a motorcycle in the rain. He lost control of it, and it ended up skidding 25 yards along the road. He fell on his can with nothing but the rain.
Man, I mean, who gives 2 cents about some dude saw a bucket?
Well, I thought it was sort of funny, that's all.
Goldstein, man, you wouldn't know funny if it walked up and tickled you.
What's all of a sudden with you guys, huh?
Nothing. We're just hungry, that's all. You got the cash from yesterday?
I thought you said that was on the house.
Nothing but nothing is ever on the house. Start digging.
I haven't got it.
Then, what's that you got there in the can, Abner?
Well, I brought my lunch.
Well, bring it down to the cafeteria. You won't have it for long.
What's with you guys all of a sudden? I just came over here to ask you all to my place for dinner tomorrow night.
Your place? What for?
Well, for sort of everything worked out for the best night.
Just what turned out so good, Abner?
Well, my grandfather's okay, and my grandmother's home, and we, I sort of feel that we all kind of weathered this pretty well, I thought, you know?
We, meaning who?
Meaning everyone, you know. You guys, everybody.
Since I did my duty so good, I think I'll pass on the party tonight.
But why? I mean, why not? It's not until tomorrow night.
We're busy tomorrow night.
All of you? Doing what?
Oh, we'll think of something. Give us about 30 seconds, Abner. We'll think of something.
See you later on, man.
What's the matter with me?
Outside of a lousy hook shot, you got me.
They used me. Why?
I don't know, Goldstein. You tell me why.
I don't know. I never know. All I know is that it happens. I trusted them and they dumped on me. They didn't care about my grandparents or anything. They just gave it to me good. And I'd like to know why.
Have you ever thought that maybe it's because you let him?
Let them? How? By wanting them to come over to my place? By not wanting to be alone?
Goldstein, trust is only going to get you just so far in this life before human nature takes over.
What's that supposed to mean?
That's supposed to mean that life isn't as pretty or as pure or as sweet as apparently you've been led to believe. Most people are more than happy to take advantage of those people who are willing to be taken advantage of.
Yeah, well, no more. Because I quit this lousy team. And I quit those lousy guys.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, quit. Clear out your locker.
Yeah?
Yeah. I haven't got time for crybabies like you, Goldstein. There are 12 guys on this team, and if you can't measure up to the other 11, then clear out. I haven't got the time.
Obviously, you did what you thought was best.
Yeah, well, he was already reeling from their right cross, and I put him away with one of my own.
Then why did you do it?
Because I thought somewhere along his line, a stand had to be made. Goldstein does let the rest of the world trample on him. I know it, you know it, the world knows it. I was hoping this might force something out of him.
Instead, it's made him pull back even further. You know, Ken, there are those people who are not like that. Not everybody's a leader.
I'm not talking about leading, Sybil. I'm talking about self-assertion, self-respect. I'm talking about holding your own.
Well, maybe it's for the best. After all, basketball's an ego sport, right? And what that team of superstars lacks in talent, they more than make up for in confidence. But somebody with Abner's temperament, reticent, unsure, might truly be out of his element. If that's the case, in the long run, it's probably better that he goes at his pace, under his own self-regulated pressure.
Meaning he should have quit?
Meaning, I think he probably knows what's best for him.
Rabbi Shapiro?
Abner, I heard from Mrs. Moran about your grandfather. I'm very sorry. I plan on visiting the hospital tonight.
He's doing much better now. He's out of the danger period.
It's a relief to hear.
Could I talk to you for a couple of minutes?
Well, if I had a couple of them, maybe. I'm late now for Hebrew school.
This is important. I really need to talk now.
Okay.
I don't think I've handled it so well.
Abner, it's a very hard time when a loved one falls ill.
No, I'm not talking about just that. About being afraid of losing them. Being afraid to be alone again. I'm talking about everything.
When a boy is bar mitzvah, he becomes an adult in the eyes of his religion, in a spiritual sense. You see, it marks the beginning of his rite of passage, not the end of it.
So when does the rest of it come?
Well, it depends on the individual and the occurrences that go into shaping him. We all want to rise to a level required us by a particular situation, whether it be pleasant or unpleasant.
You mean face up?
Confront yourself first, and the rest will follow.
You see, I've always been taken care of closely. Even more so by my grandparents since my mother and father passed away. They've done most everything for me. And maybe that wasn't so good. I don't know. The other guys, the ones on my team, they seem to have it all over me, in every way. They're more together, more on their own.
Maybe it's because they feel more secure about themselves.
more adult.
The two often go hand in hand.
But when do you know that it's your time?
You'll know, Abner. And you'll show it and act on it.
Oh, let's go, Kenny, man. Come on, such thing. Chop us out down here, Black.
You guys say Goldstein's not as cool as you are, that he hasn't any style. His style's a joke, a bring down, a put down, an embarrassment. Well, you know what Goldstein says to that? Tough. It's too damn bad. I tried to be like you guys, to be one of you, but you wouldn't let me. You just shoved it back down my throat every day of this past season. Last seat on the bus. Goldstein's not getting it. A party, a get-together. Let Goldstein hear about it for himself. Even the cafeteria. You know, you make room for yourselves. Me, I gotta sit on a windowsill or maybe a chair with a tack on it. Well, no more. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of it, man, up to here. From now on, I'm fighting for what's mine, what's rightfully mine. And that means not having to come into this place with a knot in my stomach. I'm not quitting this team either. This team means too much to me. But I'm not changing myself 1 inch of what I am for anybody. And another thing, you know, I'm tired of having my locker under the drippy part of the ceiling. Do you know that it rained 5 straight days the end of January? Yeah, I got more wet toweling off than I did in the shower. And if I feel like it, I'm putting my own sign up on the gym wall. Goldstein's Temple. And that's all there is to that.
It won't be long now and we'll be setting a place for Grandpa.
Can't be too soon, Grandpa. I miss him. I'll get it.
Okay.
So you got a minute?
Hey, man, we were in the neighborhood and thought we'd stop by. We didn't have anything better to do, so...
And figured that since you broke up our game today, we'd break up your dinner tonight. How about it?
Depends.
On what?
On if the food's any good.
Yeah. Well, this is a batch of my mama's spaghettis and meatballs with tomato sauce. Homemade. How about it, ma'am?
My name is James, Miss Goldstein.
Hey, come on, let's eat.
Can we do
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, Karen LeGrand, the one-night stand. What's happening, Karen?
If you came across a girl that you really liked, only there were these rumors,
I think I'd find out for myself.
You see, we're more than just a basketball team. We're a group.
Like a mob?
A singing group.
We took a vote, man. You out of it.
Out of what?
The group? You jumping us off for a chick, man, who ain't worth loose change.
turn this into mush. I just want to tell you guys how proud I am of all of you and why. We're not going to be in the playoffs this year because we lost too many games early on. And you all knew that going into this game. All you had to play for was pride. It's the last game of the season. And that's exactly what every one of you did right down the line. You played with pride. You went out there with nothing at stake and beat the pants off of a team that's going into the first divisional playoff. And we got a lot to look forward to next season. I'm really proud of you guys. And you've got every right to be proud of yourselves.
Oh!
All right, forget it. Forget it. Just take the showers and get dressed. Oh, and by the way, don't anybody make any plans for tomorrow night, because I got reservations for 13 at Antonio's for team dinner.
All right!
You're pushing me too far. I love you more. All I saw before. I squeezed you and I held you, but I could not tell you I love you.
Take it back.
You.
Take it back. Oh, well, you take it back.
You put me down real nice. This love affair. You're taking the largest slice from my life. And I see it. Starting now, it's gonna have more meaning, girl.
Take it back.
Girl.
Take it back.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Who's like a clown? Hey, that didn't sound bad.
Yeah, man, just when the season ends, we start playing like NBA material and singing like Motown material. Yeah, I'm a miss singing in the shower.
Why do we gotta stop? Because basketball season's over, and if we start getting together to take showers, people are gonna talk.
Hey, listen, man, Salami's right. I mean, just because basketball season's over don't mean we gotta stop singing.
Yeah, man, we got it all. We got a white boy, we got a Mexican, we got a Zulu, we got all you brothers, man. We can have soul, salsa, disco.
Wait a minute, man, don't forget blues, man. We gotta have blues.
Yeah, and blues too. Hey, what do we do?
Well, why don't we go see Mr. Leonard, the music teacher, first thing tomorrow morning?
Why him, man? All he knows is that Beethoven stuff.
Well, he can teach us a few things, brother.
What's he gonna teach us? He's a teacher. What does he know?
That's right.
Yeah, you think Mr. Leonard's in yet?
I don't know, man. If he ain't, we'll wait for him. Look, the sooner we get the show on the road, the sooner we get the show on the road.
Look who's coming.
Hey, it's Karen LeGrand, the one-night stand. Hey, how you doing, Karen?
How's it going, sweetheart?
Won't you take a walk?
I am, with you, baby cakes.
Hey, listen, Karen, what you gonna do this weekend?
I don't know.
Hey, Thorpe, come on, man. Wait, listen.
This folks trying to sing?
Sounds like a dead man.
I want to hang out in the base.
Del nostro tesoro. Soro. Un dolce ristoro al cuore porgerà. I suppose you're not here to borrow my Pavarotti records, right?
No, actually, we're here to ask you a couple of questions.
About what?
About music.
What can I do for you?
Well, seeing as you're the music teacher, we thought we could come to you for some help.
I don't understand what music has to do with basketball.
Has nothing to do with basketball. You see, we're more than just a basketball team. We're a group.
Like a mob?
A singing group, like the Commodores.
See, it's like this, man. We sing in the shower all the time, after games, after practices, and we're starting to sound pretty good. But you know, only thing is, basketball's over and there's nowhere to practice.
Yeah, and we thought, you'd be able to help us out. Give us a hand getting the group together. A place to practice, get some instruments, maybe.
What kind of instruments do you need?
A couple electric guitars, a set of drums, a sax. We gotta have a sax.
Yeah, I didn't know you played the sax.
I don't.
And a tambourine. Well, tambourines I have, but the rest I don't. But look, if you need a place to practice, you can use the music room after school whenever you want.
What good is a music room if we can't make no music?
Well, maybe we should start off singing a cappella.
I don't know that song.
That means with no music, goob.
Well, the music room is open, and I'll be happy to help you.
Hey. All right.
Bingo! Uh-huh.
Hey, Thorpe. You got a minute? I got something I'd like to talk to you about.
For next year's All-City Guard, I got even 2 minutes.
If you came across a girl that you really liked, that you thought was worth putting some time into, only there were these rumors flying around about her past, what would you do?
What kind of rumors?
Well, that maybe she's not all that fresh.
Is it true?
Locker room true, you never know.
Well, then I'd forget about it and go find out for yourself.
Yeah?
Sure, talk is cheap, and rumors are even cheaper. I mean, if you're just gonna go by what you hear, you're gonna filter yourself out of a lot of living, right?
Then you go for it.
I think I'd find out for myself.
Thanks.
Shorty.
Hey, what's happening, man?
Hey, man, what are you? What's up?
Hey, where's Doc?
You over there talking to that chick.
Man, I'm hungry.
You keep eating like that, you're not gonna have any room left for tonight.
What's tonight?
The team dinner.
Oh, wow. Forgot all about it.
It's all right, boy. I seen you eat. You ain't got nothing to worry about.
Well, I was supposed to see Karen tonight. I made a date with her.
Well, what about the team dinner?
Guess I won't be able to make it.
Hey, man, you're gonna hurt the coach's feelings.
Listen, he'll understand.
Well, maybe he will, but I don't.
Look, man, the girl's been trying to get me to take out for 3 weeks. If I break the date, man, she may not recover from the blow.
Sounds to me like you don't want to break it, man.
Hey, look, man, why don't you just drop it, huh?
What's the matter? You got a problem, though?
I think he's angry.
Let's have some of this,
Hey, Coach, over here.
Sorry I'm late.
Yeah, hey, Coach, what's in the box?
Never mind, we'll get to that later. Where's Thorpe and Goldstein?
Goldstein's in the Kaibo.
Oh, yeah? Well, where's Thorpe?
He's not gonna be able to make it tonight.
Was anything wrong? I mean, is he sick or something?
No, nothing like that, Coach.
Come on, out with it. I know when you guys are covering up. What kind of trouble is he in now?
He's out with this chick,
Oh, yeah, I think I remember mentioning something about that. What are we gonna have for dinner?
Evening, Coach. What's in the box?
Surprise. Have a seat. Waiter?
Can I take your order?
Yeah, what's this stuff?
Oh, that's mostaccioli. It's a pasta.
What's this? Osco Busco?
No, osso buco. It's a veal dish.
Waiter. I'll start with the baked clams. Then I'll have the shrimp marinara with a side of ziti and meat sauce.
Hey, very good, sir. Huh?
Well, I'll have the meatball and spaghetti.
That sounds good to me, too.
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah.
It's 11 meatballs and spaghetti.
And a case of beer.
Yeah, I think
Pass
that's
on that. Bring him a glass of milk. Sodas for everybody else. You guys may be terrors out in the street, but in the restaurant, you're a bunch of chickens.
Well, when you gonna show us what's in the box, Coach?
Well, after we eat.
Ah, come on, Coach. Let's open it now.
Yeah, the curiosity is killing me.
Okay. I thought we'd wait till after we eat so you wouldn't spill anything on him, but,
Whoa.
Haywood?
Oh, man. Itching, man.
Gomez?
All right. That's mine.
Right. And
Where's mine?
for Coolidge, extra long, extra large, extra wide.
That's all right. Where did Carver come up with the money to get these?
They didn't. I bought them.
You bought them?
I figured now that you guys are playing like champions, you ought to be dressed like champions.
All right. Look at us, Coach. This is a great. Great stuff. Thanks, Coach.
Hey! What's going on?
We're going down to see Mr. Leonard.
Well, you weren't gonna start without me or something.
Well, the line in your office was busy.
I mean, without me, you talking about a career of shower singing. Hey, what's with the new jackets?
They're a gift from the coach.
Yeah?
Yeah, given to us at the team dinner.
So what'd you do with mine? Burn it?
No, we left it with the coach, man. He said you could come by and pick it up anytime, if you dare. Come on, let's go sing.
So what happened with Karen, anyway?
She didn't show.
Par for the course.
Hey, hold it. Now, what you gotta have in a lead singer, man, is somebody that all the chicks are gonna go crazy over.
Yeah, that's right, me.
Meaning me.
Oh, come on, please, man. What are you talking about? How you gonna do
All
that?
right, well, listen, man. Listen, we'll let Mr. Leonard decide, and whatever he says goes.
Cool. Mr. Leonard. Cool. Wrap it down, man.
Mr. Leonard,
Look here, man.
listen, we having a small altercation surrounding the issue of who is to be the lead singer.
I think the solution is simply not to have one lead singer.
Oh, man, but every group's got a lead singer.
You ever hear of the Marcells?
No.
Or a group called the Sharps?
Sharps.
Yeah, they were a group in the 50s. They cut a record of Stormy Weather. It was a classic. Well, you must know the Drifters.
Oh, yeah, I heard it.
Well, these groups had different lead singers. Everybody sang lead. The Drifters, it was Benny King. He sang lead. And Clyde McPhatter sang lead, too.
You mean both those guys sang lead with the Drifters?
That's right.
Hey, yeah, okay, that's cool, man.
We just split it up.
Thanks a lot.
We can work it. All right. All right, no, we're gonna sing.
I do. How about I do?
Yeah, I know that.
All right, here we
Start
go.
off, man.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Haven't you guys ever heard of harmony?
What does brotherhood have to do with singing?
No, not that kind of harmony. Come over here for a minute. Can anybody hit this note?
Yeah.
No, I mean sing the note. Try it.
Okay. Go ahead.
A little louder. Good. Coolidge, you're a bass. Okay, you can hit this one. Hold on. Jackson. Good. I think you're a baritone, okay? Next. Good, you're a second tenor.
Haywood.
I'm lost when the jackets are off. Okay, I need a first tenor.
Well, anything to do with first must mean me. Morse Thorpe.
There you go. Okay, who's left?
Me, Reese.
All right, Reese, try this falsetto. Good. Okay, Salami and Goldstein. You hit the same note as
Haywood.
No, this one right here. Okay, and you.
Gomez.
Hit the same note as Mr. Thorpe. What's your note? How would you like to play the tambourine?
Sure.
Okay, now everybody hit your note one at a time and hold it all the way through. Coolies? It's not bad. Not too bad at all. Now, I wasn't going to say anything unless I thought you were good enough. But if you like, we can work on a number for you to sing at the spring dance. If you're interested.
Nothing. All right, you guys, that means we're gonna have to practice twice a day, starting tonight.
Right on, man.
You missed a pretty good freebie last night, Thor. Jackets and everything.
Yeah, I heard about it. Saw the guys. Listen, I'm sorry about skipping out on you last night. It's just that something kind of came up.
The girl.
Yeah, except the kicker is she never showed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, instead I could have been eating veal cutlet and garlic bread.
Let me tell you something, Thor. There's only one thing in this world more unpredictable than a woman.
And what, pray tell, is that?
A woman with authority.
Cafeteria duty.
Thanks. Drop by the office. I'll give you your jacket.
All right. I waited for 2 hours.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. What about tonight?
I can't. I got practice.
I thought basketball season was over.
It is. This is singing practice.
Okay, you don't want to go.
Wait a second. Here's what we can do.
Can you get a car?
No sweat.
Okay. Pick me up at 8.
You got it. Hey, Salami, do me a favor, brother. I need your wheels tonight.
I don't know. The car hasn't been running so dependable lately.
Hey, listen, I'll take responsibility for it. Anything happens, I pay for it out of my own pocket.
Oh, yeah? Well, just what's so important anyway?
I'm taking Karen out.
Uh-huh. First you skip the team dinner, then singing practice. You know, you're unbelievable, throwing us off for that kind of chick. Just who do you think you're kidding anyway?
Can I borrow your car or not?
Lucky I got a soft heart.
Yes?
Yeah, I'm here to pick up Karen.
Karen?
Right. We have a date?
Oh. Oh, come on in. Tell her you're here.
Are you helping Karen study or something?
No, we have a date.
Oh. Well, can I get you anything while you're waiting?
No, that's okay. Thank you.
Well, I'll just go get her.
Thank you very much.
fine, fine.
Sit down.
Thank you.
My wife tells me that you and Karen have a date.
That's right.
Do you mind if I sit down?
Hey, it's your house.
Yeah. My wife and I really enjoyed Roots.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, me too. Do you know Karen Long?
Well, actually, this is our first date, but I knew of her.
Huh?
At school, I mean.
Oh. Well, is this just a friendly date, or are you just friends, or what? Do you get my meaning?
No, I'm not sure that I do.
Well, what I mean is, what are your intentions?
Well, my intentions are to finish high school. I have one more year to go, and then I'd like to study botany at the university level.
Hi. You ready to go?
Yeah. Your father and I were just getting a little acquainted.
Karen, I'd like you home by 9:30.
Daddy, it's 8:30 now.
Well, it's a school night.
Well, I'll be home by 12.
11.
You know, I got the distinct impression that your folks were a little surprised at my being of the colored persuasion.
They didn't know you were black.
I got the feeling they didn't even know you had a date.
They didn't. I don't talk to my parents much. Besides, my father's a little uptight. I figured if I mentioned anything, he'd just make a scene about it.
Yeah, he seemed a little concerned. I know how it is not talking to your parents, though. I don't talk to my folks much either. But it is good to have somebody to talk to when you have a problem.
Who do you talk to?
Well, sometimes I talk to my friends. Sometimes I talk to my coach.
Your coach?
Yeah.
Isn't that a little corny?
Well, who do you talk to when you have a problem?
I don't have to talk to anybody. I don't have any problems. So, are we gonna drive around all night, or are we gonna go someplace?
I have a place in mind. Just imagine, from here you can go any place in the world. Makes you feel kind of free, don't it?
Actually, it makes me feel a little cold.
Well, just imagine you're going to Miami or someplace. That'll warm you up. That is, unless you need a little help.
So, what do you want to do when you grow up?
I don't know. I never thought about it.
No, I never went out with someone who's black before.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. I mean, it's just the truth. I just thought I'd mention it. You been out with many white girls before?
One or two.
Yeah? Well, which you think are better, white girls or black girls?
You know, that's got to be the dumbest question I've ever heard.
So there's no difference?
Well, I didn't say that either.
Well, what do you think?
I think you ask too many questions. How about if I ask the questions for a while?
Go ahead.
What do you want to do when you graduate?
Oh, who knows? I mean, that's more than a year away.
Well, don't you want to be anything? I mean, do anything with your life?
I don't know. I'm taking a commercial course in school. I can type 75 words a minute. Maybe I'll get a secretary job downtown someplace.
Yeah, well, I'm an uptown dude myself.
What's uptown?
I don't know, but it's got to be better than downtown.
How do you know?
I've been downtown all my life.
Oh, I'm cold. Can you put the top up?
Well, you see, the problem with that is that the top is already up.
So where do you want to go now?
Well, listen, I know this great spot behind Turner's Hardware where there'll be nobody to bother us.
That's what you had in your mind?
All right, well, look, where do you want to go?
I want to go home. Well, good night.
Wait a second. What's the matter with you?
Nothing. Look, it's after 12. I gotta go, okay?
Listen, the only reason I said that thing about parking behind Turner's was because I thought you expected me to. I'm trying to tell you that I like you. And I don't care what your reputation is.
So what am I supposed to do? Get down on my knees and thank my lucky stars? Do you remember Dave Lynch?
Played halfback last year. Graduated, right?
Well, I was crazy about him, and he knew it. He asked me out 3 times in 8 days. Ate lunch with me at school. Introduced me to all his friends. The whole bit. And I really went nuts over him. I loved him. And I showed him that I loved him. Well, after that, the lunches stopped. And the phone calls slowed down to once every 2 weeks. Well, he had me so confused. Suddenly, the boys are talking, and the girls are talking. I mean, they're not saying anything to me. I mean, they're just giving me these looks. I have news for you. I am not what people say I am. And you can go back and say that to your friends.
You want to go with me to that dance Friday night?
You want to take me?
What's happening? What'd you do that for?
Seat's taken.
Yeah? By who?
We'll think of somebody.
Hey, what the hell's this all about anyway?
We took a vote, man. You out of it.
Out of it? Out of what?
The group, everything else, man. We decided that maybe you ought to spend all your little time with your new girlfriend.
Yeah, well, if you're talking about Karen, then listen up, because there's some things you dudes ought to be hearing.
What's things?
Things about the girl that nobody around this dump knows.
Man, when it comes to Karen LeGrand, man, there's nothing about that girl no one don't know.
Hey, listen, man, I'm trying to tell you what's really going on.
Hey, you talking on deaf ears, man. Now, it's one thing skipping a dinner. A practice maybe when you're going out with a chick that you really dig. But you chumping us off for a chick, man, who ain't worth loose change. And we don't want no parts of it, understand?
Hey, man, let me tell you.
No part. Dig?
romance next time, man. Just move your lips, okay? That was good, man. We did it.
Hey, what are you guys doing now?
Hey, Coach.
What's going on?
John, how's the group?
Oh, we're doing fine. Mr. Leonard's teaching us harmony. We should be ready for Vegas in a week or so.
I'll be satisfied if we're ready for Friday night.
Well, if any of you guys want to come down to the gym, work out or anything, go a little one-on-one, the door's always open.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, by the way, I got some Laker tickets for tomorrow night if anybody's interested.
We gotta practice.
Yeah, we gotta practice.
But you could ask Thorpe. He's gonna have plenty of time on his hands.
Yeah.
Why Thorpe? Isn't he in your group?
Was in the group.
This doesn't have anything to do with his missing the team dinner, does it?
No, it's not just that. The guy's been walking all over us lately.
You guys want to talk about this?
We,
All right, let's get out of the Holland Tunnel.
He's just full of it.
Okay, let's have it.
Well, it's like this, Coach. Thorpe has been hanging out with this chick named Karen LeGrand lately, and it's causing him to miss practice, and he's missed the singing lessons.
So maybe he's in love.
oh, please.
Now, what's so funny? Haven't you guys ever heard of love? I know you've heard of girls.
Well, I don't know how to put this to you delicately, Coach, but she's not the type of girl you like to bring home to Mother.
All he's interested in is making out with her.
Now, hold it. Sounds like everybody's jumping to a lot of conclusions around here. If Thorpe really likes this girl, and she does have a reputation, you guys aren't making it any easier on her. I mean, he's probably got enough to put up with without his own friends turning on him.
Well, we didn't turn on him. He turned on us. First the team dinner, then the singing practice. It's like a slap in the face, you know? He knows how much everybody's counting on this thing.
So maybe this girl's important to him.
I'll believe it when I see it.
A ladies' man like him ain't no girl that important to Thorpe.
Why don't you ask him and find out before making any judgments?
Yeah, we'll think about it.
Have a seat. Karen's still dressing. She'll be down in a minute.
Thanks.
Morris, could I talk to you for a minute, man to man?
Sure. What about?
You and Karen.
Go ahead.
Well, do you think that you and Karen will be seeing a lot of each other?
Well, I hope so.
Well, how are things between you? I mean, are you just friends, or are you more serious than that, or what?
Well, I don't know what you mean by serious.
What are you kids going steady or something?
Going steady, I don't know. That's pretty corny.
Yes, you are a new generation. That's what we used to call it in high school when a boy and girl declared undying love for each other. You see, I met Karen's mother in high school. I think we were the only ones in our crowd to actually get married. Well, you know how it is with high school romances. Most of them just sort of fizzle out.
What's this got to do with me and Karen?
I don't know. I'm just trying to find out where things stand between you.
Sounds to me like you're beating around the bush.
I'm trying to be honest. What I have to say isn't easy. You know, when Karen told us that you were taking her to the dance tonight, well, her mother and I, well, we had a little talk.
And you don't want me to take Karen to the dance?
No, not at all. No, go to the dance. Enjoy yourself. Have a wonderful time. It's just that Karen's mother and I feel that it would be better after tonight if you and Karen didn't see each other anymore, before things get serious.
How does Karen feel about this?
I wanted to talk to you first. Look, I know what you're thinking. I am not a prejudiced man.
Oh, no? What do you call it?
At your age, life is simple. You're young and you're strong and you do what you want, and the hell with what the rest of the world thinks. For people like me, it's not so easy. I'm not proud about this, but... well, I do care how the rest of the world thinks. I care what Karen's grandmother's going to think. I care what our neighbors are going to think. I care what our friends are going to think. Let's face it, everybody's not as liberal as they make themselves out to be. People will talk. And And I'm scared that I'm just not going to know what to say to them. I don't know if you can understand that.
Yeah, I understand. I got a grandmother, and I got neighbors, and I'm worrying about how they're gonna feel. You see, it's a two-sided coin, man.
He's right. I never told you before, but I've got a reputation at school. People think things about me. They say things about me, especially the boys.
Lower your voice. I don't want your mother to hear this.
Why can't she? You know, that is the problem around here. I never feel like I can talk to you or Mama. That you want to hear what my problems are. Anyone who has asked me out was after one thing. But Morris is different. He likes me for me. And he's taking me to the school dance. He doesn't care about the rumors. He hasn't let what people say or what people think stop him.
Have a good time.
Thanks.
I love you.
I love you too.
Man, I'm getting nervous.
Well, what do you got to be nervous about? You ain't even singing.
I'm on stage, aren't I? I got stage fright.
The worst thing could happen, you could drop the tambourine.
You know, it's been a long time since I've been to one of these.
Yeah? How does it make you feel?
Oh, well, that's because you are.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
How you doing, Coach?
Oh, hi.
Miss Buchanan, Mr. Willis.
Marv, having a good time?
Yeah, well, we just got here, but so far I'm having a real good time.
How are you, Karen?
Fine, thanks.
Oh, I almost forgot. Coach, this is Karen LeGrand. Karen, this is the coach.
Nice to meet you.
I seen you around school. You know, Morris talks a lot about you. He says that you're the one he talks to when he's got a problem.
Don't say that.
Forget it. I didn't hear a thing. But speaking of problems, you know, I'm still a little miffed about you missing the team dinner.
Hey, listen, I'm really sorry.
Yeah, well, it's still kind of bugging me, so I thought after they play Goodnight Ladies, or whatever it is they play around here, maybe you, me, and Karen could slip over to Antonio's for a little veal pizzaiola and take a load off my mind.
How about it?
Sounds great.
How about you? You want to dump it?
What?
How about it?
Well, well, it'll blow my diet, but sure, why not?
Good. Then it's a date. And, I didn't think so.
Hey, Coach. Hey, Mr. Willis.
Mr. Willis. Coach, I will see you guys later.
Have fun.
Hi, Karen.
Hi, Karen.
Hello, Karen.
Thorpe, we need to... Well, I mean, Gomez just ain't never gonna make it as a first tenor, and,
Mr. Leonard says we go on in 15 minutes. Okay?
Let me call my agent, fellas.
Oh, get out of here. All this agent, man. You believe this? Oh, listen, Thorpe, I was wondering, man, if you wouldn't mind, maybe I could have one dance here with your lady.
One dance.
That's all I need, Jack.
And listen, don't believe anything he tells you about me. You.
Say, Tharpy, why don't we catch us a couple of young tenders and kick it up?
You know, maybe you wouldn't feel so old if you got out on the dance floor and kind of showed us some steps of your own.
What do you mean, dance?
Yeah, come on.
No, I can't do that.
Well, why not?
I don't know how.
Oh, well, come on. It's easy. You go out there and you watch what everybody else is doing.
Excuse me. No. Trust me. You can handle pressure.
Yeah, no,
Why?
come on.
Last
come on,
time I
let's go.
trusted you,
Come
I
on,
wound up with this
yeah.
job.
Trust me, you can handle it.
The knee. I shouldn't put any strain on it, you know. It could go any minute.
Hey, Coach, if you ain't busy, stop by Monday night after school and I'll teach you a couple of steps.
Oh, brilliant, huh? A couple of weeks ago, you know, that would have been 10 laps after practice.
That was a couple of weeks ago.
How about the first practice next year, 20 laps? Don't think I'll forget.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? I want to introduce to you 8 young guys who you've all seen before, especially here in this gym, who are about to make their performing debut. They call themselves the Team, and here they are.
I smell smoke in the auditorium. Charlie Brown, he's a clown. That Charlie Brown, he's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see.
Why is everybody always picking on me?
That's him on his knees. I know that's him yelling 7, 11 down in the boys' gym. Charlie Brown, he's a clown. That Charlie Brown, he's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see.
Why is everybody always picking on me?
Who's always writing on the wall? Who's always goofing in the halls? Who's always throwing spitballs? Guess who?
Who, me?
Yeah, you! He walks in the classroom cool and slow. Who calls the English teacher daddy? Oh, Charlie Brown, he's a clown. That Charlie Brown, he's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see.
Why is everybody always picking on me?